morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys feeling today? How are you guys doing today? I am so pumped, so excited to see what is going to be coming on up. Today is going to be an absolutely fantastic day, and I'm so excited for, of course, the upcoming day. I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. Good morning, absolutely, to everybody. We are having a free YouTube live stream today, first one of 2022, and I thought it was going to be, or it is going to be a great day, but I thought today was a great day to have a free YouTube live stream because we are going to have a millionaire interview later on today. Later on today, we are interviewing Arnaldo trader who has surpassed $1 million in 2021, learning the strategy that he was taught here, applying it, and was able to make over $1 million. So this afternoon at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, we are going to interview him, talk about what he's changed about the strategy, what he likes about the strategy, what he looks for in stocks, how he trades long or short or dip buy, some upcoming plays, everything along those lines. So make sure, again, you guys are here ready to rock for that at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. We are going to be having our normal trading hours, as always, from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock, where we'll be live trading, getting after it, and seeing, of course, how much money we can make in this morning. Over the past 3 trading sessions now, I have won over $4,000. Yesterday, I was in the red. I did make an after hours trade. I posted that over in chat, and I was able to actually make back my loss and put myself up $4,000 on the day. So it's been a magnificent start to 2022, and I only want to continue out with this very nice profit. But let's get everyone on the same page. Let's get every single trader right now on the same watch list. Let's make sure that you are prepared, because I can almost guarantee, not almost guarantee, but guarantee there are traders in here that says, Deck, I see that we're looking at FRLN, but is there anything else that we should be looking at? Is there anything that's popping on off right now? Is there any stock that is spiking very hard at this moment? You know, where should I be looking at? What should I be doing? You know, are there certain stocks I should be getting involved in right now? Well, let's break it down. Let's get every single trader on the same page, on the same mindset. So as we go into the next hour and a half, you have a great idea what you should be focused on, okay? So let's take a step back. And the first thing I want to tell you right here, guys, is no. There's nothing that you need to be in on right now at this moment. If you are sitting on your hands and you are not in on a play, you already have a great start. All right? Now, as far as gap ups this morning, we're not seeing any super hard gap up spikers. Now, why is that at this moment? Why are we not seeing any super hard gap up spikers? There's 2 reasons. Number 1, we haven't had any sort of low float press release come out this morning. Stocks with low floats usually tend to spike very hard. And also number 2, a lot of the volume was where yesterday? Where was all the hype? Where was all the attention? Where was all the momentum yesterday? The momentum yesterday was over on the markets, on the blue chips, right? If you guys take a look, the SPY actually had a huge, I was going to say the biggest red day we've seen in a while, but the thing is 2022 just started. This is the biggest red day, of course, in 2022, but this has been the biggest red day we saw over the past probably few months. The SPY yesterday fell from 477 all the way on down towards around 468. You know, this was a very strong dump yesterday. This was a very strong crack yesterday, right? We're seeing the SPY have a huge red candle. And obviously, what came down with the SPY? Well, the SPY is the top 500 companies in the United States. So again, as you can take a guess, probably Apple also had a nice crack yesterday. Apple fell from 180 all the way down to 173. What else, again, took a very big crack yesterday? Tesla. Tesla fell from 1,170 all the way to 1,070. So again, this one's down $100 from its previous day, right? Tesla, that one's been falling good. What else has been falling, as you guys know? You know, all these other, blue chip plays. Amazon's been falling. Google's been falling. Facebook's been falling, right? All these plays, again, definitely take hits as the market falls. So where has all the hype been? Where has all the excitement been? A lot of the hype and the excitement has been more focused and geared towards the SPY, which is, of course, the bigger blue chip plays. Now, Deck, is that how it's going to be today? No, but there will be a lot of attention at the start of the day where a lot of people are going to say, okay, is the SPY going to go on down even farther, or are we going to see this thing bounce on up a little bit? Are we going to be able to go on down even farther, or are we going to see, support lines hit and the stock starts getting some sort of dip buy back on up? So that's what we need to be aware of. Now, if you guys saying, well, Deck, why did the markets drop so hard yesterday? If you guys do not know, the Dow drops nearly 400 points in first loss of 2022 as traders brace for a more aggressive Fed. So I just want to read this quickly for you guys. It says, stocks fell sharply on Wednesday, with the Dow Jones Industrial Average suffering its first decline of 2022 as Wall Street geared up for potential tighter U.S. monetary policy. So the rates also jumped, putting pressure on equities after the minutes from the Federal Reserve's most recent meeting. So what we had here yesterday, if you guys do not know, is there was a meeting. There was a meeting yesterday, and they are coming out saying that they are going to be having 3 different rate hikes. They started talking about they're going to be very aggressive with their buying back of bonds. So it comes down to the SPY having a very strong drop, and that's again what was the main attention yesterday. So what we want to do is definitely be watching this at the start of the day. And of course, by watching the SPY, you already know we're going to be watching some of those hot blue chip plays. Some people like to trade Apple. Personally, as you guys know, I always like to trade Tesla. Tesla, again, has been able to pay me out upwards of $15,000 in the past 3 days now. So that's why I've been loving this one so much. And I'm definitely thinking dip buy has to be due here soon. The big thing about Tesla, as you guys can see already, is that we do have the 50-day moving average and 13 EMA at 1,080. And again, the 50-day moving average is at 1,070. So honestly, anything underneath, I would say 1,060 is just an amazing bargain price. Best entry where I'd say I have to pull the trigger no matter what would be if this fell at the start of the day back on down towards the 1,050s. I would definitely have to, get involved with that play, look for a possible entry, see this thing start reversing and start coming back on up. So let's again keep that in the back of our minds. Now, what else can we focus on? Well, let's take a look at, of course, the penny stocks on the day. What are the best penny stock plays? Because while, of course, we always like to know what's going on in the market, we also, of course, want to know, hey, Deck, are there any stocks that are a little bit more affordable that we can go ahead and we can go trade? Well, let's see what's going on here, team. Because right now, FRLN is considered the #1 top gainer in the entire stock market. We could see right here that FRLN has a 47% gain. And as I always tell you guys, it's a very simple strategy. Is you always find what? You always find the credibility. You always find the why. If you don't have a credibility, if you don't have a why are traders pushing the stock up? Why would I want to buy it? What's going to happen if I put myself in on this position? If you can't answer these questions, you shouldn't be getting in on this position. Sometimes people wake up and they just buy the #1 top gainer. I ask them, I say, hey, why are you in on this play? They say, because it's going up. Team, do you think you're going to be a successful trader if you're buying stocks because they're going up? No. All right, that's not going to last. That's not going to be a very good long-term strategy. What you always want to ask yourself is, why is this stock going up? Why are other traders buying this? Why is this considered the #1 top gainer in the stock market at this time? What is happening over on FRLN to lead towards this 46% gap up? So let's figure that out, because then we could trade with more confidence. So 46% gain, #1 top gainer. What we have here, 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago, it says FRLN announces FDA clearance of investigational new drug application for disease of type 1. So we do have some good keywords in here, but at the same time, it's not amazing keywords. Let me just bring this on over for our keyword list. And we always like to look at our hot keyword list, right? If we see one of these words inside a title, we know that this is most likely going to have a gap up. This is something that I created to make sure that everyone can understand what a good press release looks like. So what we have right here is FRLN announces FDA clearance. Well, what's a 2-star word? FDA, right? Whenever we have FDA clearance, that's basically the FDA giving them allowance to go ahead and do something. And what are they having clearance of? Their new drug application. So this is not FDA approval. Okay, this is not FDA approval. This is not saying that they have been approved on their drug and now they can go ahead and distribute it out into the world. They're basically having clearance for a new drug application. An application, guys, isn't really anything amazing yet, right? An application is the very first step of, again, anything. Think about it as in college. When you fill out your application, it doesn't mean, again, all of a sudden you have a degree. You still have to be accepted and approved. You still have to go through all the work. You still have to, again, go through 4 years, and then you get your degree. But, this is the very beginning. So am I the biggest fan over on FRLN's press release? Not really, right? I'm not really, again, the biggest fan over on this play. What else do we have here? Float, 12 million in float. So we do have the float right here, 12 million. Now, if you do not know, the float is the shares offered to the public. The lower the float, the higher the demand, the bigger the spike. Okay, I know that sometimes gets a little bit confusing, but just remember that the lower the float, the higher the demand, the bigger the spike. So we always like to consider anything low float, anything under 5 million. Anything that's under 10 million is pretty low float. Anything that's under 15 million is okay. Anything that's under 20 million is probably my top mark, and anything like above 25 million, I really wouldn't touch. So we basically have 12 million shares available for the public. And if we take a look, usually our average volume is 104,000 shares, which again, 104,000 shares going after 12 million shares, that's nice and calm and easy. Why do you think FRLN is getting such a nice move, rip, and run at this moment? Well, we have 17 million shares. 17 million shares all fighting for 12 million shares. So guess what happens to the price? If we have all these people trying to buy this stock, the price is going to increase dramatically. So FRLN right here moves, again, very strong because it has so much volume. So does the stock have credible reasoning? Yes, it does. It does have a press release. I'm not the biggest fan of the press release, but it does have a credible press release. You could see the amount of volume going into the amount of float there is, which is leading towards what? High demand, low supply, the price increased dramatically. So FRLN right here went from 210, spiked up towards around 340. So now we have a good understanding about FRLN. FRLN, if you guys take a look, we are coming up towards our bounce play area. If there is going to be a nice bounce play over on FRLN, it's most likely going to be right now around 275. You guys can see all these lower shadows right along that 275-ish mark. You can also see that this play had a little bit of what, team? I'm seeing a little bit of like a head and shoulders pattern. Can you guys see that on why the stock maybe again fell on down a little bit? Why the stock started getting a little bit weaker? Why the stock started dropping? Let me again grab this picture right here. Head and shoulders pattern, the typical head and shoulders pattern, where what we have here is left shoulder. We have our head, we have our right shoulder, and the stock drops on down. Can you guys see that right here? Maybe a little left shoulder right here. We have our head, we have our right shoulder. The stock starts dropping on down. So you can see the similarities behind that. So this stock definitely dropped on down a little bit, but I would say keep your eyes peeled at around 275 to see if this bounces back on up, starts getting a little bit more hype, start getting a little bit more momentum. Now, is there anything else that we need to be looking at? You know, because FRLN, not a bad play, just nothing insane. Let's see what else we have here. ATHE, any sort of, big reason, rhyme on why this is getting some hype, why this is, getting some action towards it. Let's see here, ATHE. Taking a look at this play, 35% gain. Stock is having a nice, gap up right here of about 29 cents 49 minutes ago. It says ATHE comes out with a brand new patent. Now, again, I don't mean to be glass half empty type of guy right here. I don't like to be pessimistic, but this really isn't that press release, that big of a press release either. Because the thing is, team, in stock trading, we like to find rare press releases. What are rare press releases? Press releases that say, hey, we have discovered the cure for cancer. Hey, our treatment is getting rid of 99% of side effects of Alzheimer's, or, getting rid of Alzheimer's, right? We like to see rare press releases on things that haven't been accomplished. You know what's very easy to do is to get a patent. You could, again, file for a patent for anything that you think of. So it's not like this is that good or that big of a press release. A patent doesn't really mean anything to us. So ATHE, it is having a little gap up, but at the same time, this play right here, team, is most likely not going to hold up too well. We may have a morning spike up towards around 128, but I really don't think there's going to be too much after that. KAVL, not too much. PSTV right here. PSTV trying to get a U-shaped pattern. I'll tell you straight up, guys, the only way PSTV is going to get the mob, the majority of buyers, is it needs to break through its old high of 2 days ago, and of course, that 200-day moving average. It really comes down to, if you like PSTV, you got to get above the 200-day moving average. If you like PSTV, you got to start seeing the stock start pushing its way on up a little bit. All right? So you have to, again, be watching these plays. So at this time, guys, is there anything I love out of these top gainers? To be honest, not really. Not a huge fan of FRLN. Not a huge fan over on ATHE. Not a huge fan of KVAL. I want something to pop out at 8:30 here and really, again, show me the way. I want, again, a press release at 8:30 or 9 o'clock that really, again, is a low float, nice runner and ripper that's going to set the tone on the day. I want to see, again, one of these plays go on a nice pop, nice rip, nice run. Right? So I am going to sit on my hands right now until 8:30 in the morning. I'm going to wait until 9 o'clock. I want to see what plays are going to have the best opportunities. And from there, we can start seeing some momentum. A little side note as well here. What do we got here? We got Tesla trying to move on up just slightly. I always like to just keep my eyes peeled over on Elon Musk's Twitter. He tweeted 6 hours ago, nice. But nice about what? Right? That's nice. Just he's always a character. Sometimes you never know what he's going to tweet. Me sharing a meme that I know I will make at least one person generally happy. It ain't much, but it's honest work. So I mean, Elon's a different type of CEO, as you guys know. So I always like to keep my eyes peeled on it in case he ever tweets anything about Tesla, in case he ever tweets anything about a cryptocurrency, in case he ever tweets anything out about some sort of random NFT, right? So make sure you guys are always keeping your eyes peeled, see what's going to be coming on up there. Now, I also had one question, right? Question asked, which was, Deck, I hate having to wait for funds to settle. Team, is there any way that you guys can get around not waiting for funds to settle? There's actually 3 different ways. If you guys are on a margin account right now, there's a few different ways that you guys can get around this. Number 1, you guys can switch to a cash account. Cash account, you don't have to wait for any funds to settle unless you use your funds. So basically if you have $5,000 and you only trade 2,500 of it, you can again go ahead and trade the other 2,500. You can trade as much as you want as long as you have some funds available to trade. That's one way to get out of waiting for funds to settle. Another way to get out of waiting for funds to settle is use an international broker. An international broker does not follow the SEC rules. The SEC of the United States make the PDT rule, which makes your funds settle. If you guys go outside the United States and use a broker that's not in the United States, there is no, again, funds that need to be settled. So again, you can trade as much as you want. A lot of times you do have to wait until the next day if you use up all your funds, but you don't have to wait like every other day. Then on top of that, guys, what's the last option? Let's say, again, you have $5,000 in your account. You can open up 2 different brokers. This is probably the most popular option. If you have, let's say, $5,000, or even if we go with $10,000, right? You have $10,000 and you open up 2 brokers. You can put, let's say, you put $5,000 in E-Trade. You put $5,000 in TD Ameritrade. You put those on margin, which now gives you 2-to-1 buying power. So essentially, you have $10,000 in one, $10,000 in the other. You can trade E-Trade on Monday, trade TD Ameritrade on Tuesday. Once again, E-Trade settles on Tuesday. It's good to go on Wednesday. Vice versa for TD Ameritrade. Now it's good on Thursday. And every other day, you can trade your different account. So there's 3 ways to get around, of course, the PDT rule, or again, 3 ways that you guys can trade every single day if you guys have a small account. Number 1, you use a cash account. Number 2, you use an international broker. Or number 3, you split your account into 2, use 2 different brokers, and alternate each day that you trade. The last way to get around the PDT rule is to get above the PDT rule, which is, again, get above 25,000. So those are, again, all the options, that you guys would want to be looking at. Those are all, the options if you guys are interested in getting around that PDT rule. Okay, so let's see what's going to be coming on up here next. As always, team, it's going to be an absolutely fantastic day. I am so excited to work with each and every single one of you guys. But we are going to be getting ready to go, getting ready to rock and roll. I'm going to throw on some tunes for you guys, throw on a little bit of music, and then I'll see you guys back here in about 40 minutes. At 9 o'clock, we will jump back on the mic, start going over our trades, and start having some fun. So I will see everyone back here in about 40 minutes. 8:30 press release, 9 o'clock press release are the next big times for a rip and run. Other than that, we're going to have an amazing morning of trading, and we're going to have a nice afternoon interview with, again, a millionaire mentor who crossed over $1 million last year. So let's do it, team. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be exciting. I hope you guys are ready to go, and I hope you guys are ready to have some fun. Let's make some big money today. Let's make some big cash. I'll see everyone back here in about 40 minutes. You guys know it. See you guys back here soon. 3, 2, 1. Ahoo! Let's have a great day ahead, ladies and gentlemen.
Your eyes, they all over me. Don't be shy. Take control of me. Get the vibe. It's gonna be lit tonight.
Baby girl, you give me 10 ton of fatness. Give me some of that. Thinks with the badness. Look how she at. Shape like a death, but I'm not just that. It's a good piece of mentals under the cap. A piece of game, I'm love how you chat. Watching every step of the paper, the way you got. Staying in my brain, memory not detached. Mainly my aim is to give it this love. If not, dig the way you move. Let me acknowledge the way you do. Then I would not lie, baby, you. Beat me up like Scotty. It's how hypnotic the way you move. That's why I wanted to get to you. And I would not like a baby, you. Moves how hypnotic.
No lie.
Tell you never meant to.
Feel your eyes.
let me own it, my girl. Give you all the style that I have mastered. I say what, baby girl, that's my word. Give it the good loving that is preferred. You deserve it, so don't be scared. Is hypnotic the way you move? Let me acknowledge the way you do. Then I would not lie, baby. You beat me up like addict. It's how hypnotic the way you move. It's why I wanted to get to you. And I would not like a baby. You moves how hypnotic.
No lie.
Girl, you never meant to.
Feel your eyes, they all over me. Don't be shy, take control of me. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight.
Girl, you never
No
meant
lie, hypnotized, pull another one. It's alright, I know what you want. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight.
Girl, we never
No
meant. Girl, we never meant. Seems how we do it.
No lie,
So we say do it.
no lie,
Seems how we do it.
it's gonna be lit tonight.
With a bang,
No
bang, bang.
lie,
Seems how we do it.
no lie,
So we say do it.
no lie.
Seems how we do it.
It's gonna be lit tonight.
With a bang, bang, bang. Shake that body, let me see you just do it. Get him 100%. Move that body, let me see you just do it. Girl, go and represent. Shake that body, let me see you just do it to the fullest extent. Move that body, let me see you just do it. Girl, you're magnificent.
Feel your eyes, they all over me. Don't be shy, take control of me. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight.
Girl, you never
No
meant.
lie, hypnotized, pull another one. It's alright, I know what you want. Get the vibe, it's gonna be lit tonight.
Girl, we never
No
meant. Girl, we never meant.
lie,
Seems how we do it.
no lie,
So we say do it.
no lie.
Seems how we do it.
It's gonna be lit tonight.
With a bang,
No
bang, bang.
lie,
Seems how we do it.
no lie.
So we say do it.
No lie,
Seems how we do it.
it's gonna be lit tonight.
With a bang,
No
bang, bang.
lie.
I'm gonna fight 'em all. A seven-nation army couldn't hold me back. They're gonna rip it off, taking their time right behind my back. And I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette. And a message coming from my eyes says, leave it alone. Don't wanna hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. From the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch it coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. And the feeling coming from my bones says find a
Well, good for you, you look happy.
Aftermath.
Buffalo soldier, red like a Rasta. It was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America.
Cause I know what that girl them need. New York to Haiti. I got lipstick stamps on my passport. You make it hard to read. Been a man of world, don't speak the language, but you really don't need to explain it. What I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me.
I might link my ting from walking 7 a.m. in the morning. She's calling, I'm yawning. She's drawing, stalling. I might link my ting from walking 7 a.m. in the morning. She's calling, I'm yawning. She's drawing.
Talk dirty to me.
There are places I remember all my life. Though some have changed forever, not for better. Some have gone, and some remain.
A sidestep right left to my feet. I let the moon rock with me, baby. Know that I got that heat. Let me shake your pocket shit. Sidestep right left to my feet. Can't let it go.
Places have their moments when loved ones and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me.
Cause she's so high above me. She's so lovely. She's so high. I can't imagine how love me. We don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs. Do the same drugs no more. Cause she don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs. Do the same drugs no more. I get it until the sunrise. Going 90 and a 65. Windows roll down screaming now. Number one hustler getting money. Why you wanna count my money? I'm a hustler, don't need that one of y'all, you see. Cause we don't do the same drugs no more. We don't do the same drugs. Do the same drugs no more. She don't laugh the same way no more. We don't do the same. I'm a hustler, don't need man, one of y'all, you see it.
She take my dinero, take my dinero. She take my dinero, take my dinero. She playing hella hard, playing for pesos. She playing hella hard, playing for pesos.
That's just the way it is. It will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah.
It's time. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright. You keep me next to you. You don't know about me, but I bet you want to. Everything will be alright. We just keep dancing like we're.
Showers like a dog at the shrine of delight. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. I believe that this is a good God. Let me give you my life. Take me to church.
My shiny teeth like windows, just like the stars in space. My shiny teeth that sparkle, and beauty to my face. My shiny teeth that glisten, just like the Christmas tree. You know they walk the mile just to see me smile. Woo! Shiny teeth and me.
So when you're gonna did that too. She thinks it's special, but it's all reused. That was our place. I found it first. I made the jokes you tell to her when she's with you. Do you get deja vu when she's with you? Do you get deja vu? Do you get deja vu?
She's a runner, she's a track star. She gon' run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain, she can't get scarred. She hurt anyone that gets involved. Don't wanna commit by taking this role. She gon' do the race, just not this one. Love is a game you used to chip on. When I was down to talk, you were there for. Baby, hit that back and back. You gotta use it hurt. Too lean and working. Don't do without hands. Right up in your skirt. Take off, hit the curve. Too lean and working.
Keep reaching, and I'll keep coming back. If you gon' focus, then I'm okay with that. If you leave the light on, I'll leave the light on.
Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear. Oh, come on, let's take off everything. Yeah, pretty you I dress, Eileen. Oh, come on, let's. Oh, come on, Eileen.
If I did, there's no other way, and I'm still dancing the end of the day. If you leave the light on, I'll leave the light on.
Come on, Eileen. Oh, I swear.
I'll leave the light on.
Take off everything. Yeah, pretty you I dress, Eileen.
I'll leave the light on.
Hi, Jimmy's mom. Come on, Eileen. I don't know why I went run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. See your tears for another. Save your tears for another day. Who's gonna save the world tonight? Who's gonna bring it back to life? We gonna make it, you and I. We're gonna save the world.
Alright, bottles on me, long as someone drank it, never drop the ball. Stone, I swear this life is like the sweetest thing I've ever known.
Just like the day that I met you, the day I thought forever. Said that you love me, but that'll last forever. It's cold outside, like when you walked out my life. Why you walk out my life?
Well, woman, the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. And girl, I
Feel like it's every time. All these days it feel like you and me.
and girl, I
Everything is me.
everything the way that you do. Still falling for you.
When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight, it ends tonight. Just a little insight will make this right. It's too late to fight, it ends tonight.
I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah shit. I get my weed from California, that's that shit. I told my chick up to the north, yeah, badass bitch. I get my light right from the source, yeah, yeah that's it. I got my peaches out in Georgia, oh yeah shit. I get my weed from California, that's that shit. I told my chick up to the north, yeah, badass bitch. I get my light right from the source, yeah.
What the fuck, Richard?
You gotta spend some time, love. You gotta spend some time with me. And I know that you'll find love. I will possess your heart.
Let me hold you, crystal body. You got me going crazy, yeah. Turn me on. Let me jam you, cruise around me. You got me going crazy, yeah. Turn me on.
I will possess your heart.
Now that she's back in the atmosphere with drops of Jupiter in her head. She acts like summer and walks like rain. Reminds me that there's time to change.
I can't seem to say goodbye. Ooh. When I try to fall back, I fall back to you. When I talk to my friends, I talk about you. When the Hennessy's strong, all I see is you. It's you, it's you.
But tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it through the Milky Way to see the lights all faded and that heaven's overrated? Tell me, did you fall for a shooting star? One without a permanent sky, I bet you've been sweet while you were.
Now you've vodka time, bitch.
You don't need no reason why. Maybe we're perfect strangers. Maybe it's not forever. Maybe the night will change us. Maybe we'll stay together. Maybe we'll walk away. Maybe we'll realize we're only human. Maybe we don't need no reason why.
Oh, these ancient skies, I've had these wandering eyes, but you took me by surprise when you let me inside you. Inside you, inside you. There's got to be some part of me inside you.
I told you long ago on the road, I got what they waiting for. Don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soul, just tell them ain't laying low. You was never really rooting for me anyway. When I'm back up at the top, I wanna hear you say, you don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soul, just tell them that the break is over.
I was smoking cigarettes on patios. I was drinking beer with my friends. I was trying to boogie down the night, vodka with the Sprite. Here we go again. I was smoking cigarettes on patio. I was throwing money in the air. Maybe I should pick that shit back up. Bet my night on love. Here we go again.
Hey, hey, I'm the juice, honey got me tripping. Got the move, walk a roof in your head. I It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I like us better when we're wasted. It makes it easier to think. The only time we really talk is when our clothes are coming off. I like us better when we're wasted. Oh, oh, oh.
It's only 12:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Still, no matter where I go, at the end of every road, you were good to me. You were good to me. Yeah.
We could have had it all in the deep. You had my heart inside, and you played it to the beat.
Here's a situation into every nation. Nobody's ever made me feel the way that you do. You know my motivation, given my reputation. Please excuse me, I don't mean to be rude, but tonight I'm fucking you.
Everybody's going to the party, have a real good
Remember when my first meal was school lunch? Now I spit a 16 straight with no punch. Remember all the dinner, all we ate was Captain Crunch. Now we roll big blunts on our way to brunch. But from good fellas to commissary slips. Now I got back up, man, every time I slept. Remember back then, man, we thought we grow up. Rushing at a kid just to be grown up.
Boy, I think about it every night, day. I'm addicted, wanna jump inside your love. I wouldn't wanna have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough.
This is the rhythm of the night. The night. Oh yeah. This is the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. The rhythm of my life.
Boy, I think about it every night, day. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough.
Brother, this guy stinks!
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about
It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Instead of greeting, we get drinks. Instead of kisses, we get kissed.
I tell all my hoes.
Oh, you're imagining I can do the same. Oh, I love the taste. La, 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 la. Oh, you're imagining I can do the same. Oh, I love the taste.
Today is gonna be the day that we're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now, about you now. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wall-to-wall.
You can try to get under my skin while he's online. Yeah, under my skin, I wish you knew that you can get under my skin. If I don't let you in.
Baby, you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wall-to-wall.
I'm not at the beach, it's a bathtub.
But ain't nobody gonna love you back. But ain't nobody gonna love you better.
Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under.
You'll be together through the days and nights. I don't worry 'cause everything's gonna be alright. People keep talking, they can say what they like, but all I know is everything's gonna be alright. No one giving away on what I'm feeling. No one.
All my Southside niggas that know me best, I feel like me and Taylor.
One day we'll think of these moments, 'cause I'm just like this in just a little thing.
You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I'm getting falling from right to side, falling into your ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes.
Bigger the bill, the harder you fall. Well, I'm throwing mine, 'cause my money long. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's not where I come from, the only thing we know is
Are the only one I'll ever love. Yeah, you. If it's not you, it's not anyone.
It's just another manic Monday. Wish it was Sunday.
But now we found, yeah. And if it was your heart, now, yeah.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here.
A moment of love, a dream, a laugh, a kiss, a cry, our rights, our wrongs. A moment of love, a dream, a laugh, a moment of love. Wow, what a hole.
Baby, I got your back like we're still 17. I'm gonna fight for you. You know where I'll be. Baby, I got your back like we're still 17. I'm gonna fight for you. Honey, I'm so keen. Baby, I got your back like we're still 17.
I don't do fake love, but I'll take some from you tonight. I know I've got to go, but I might just miss the flight. I can't stay forever, let's play pretend and treat this night like it'll happen again. You'll be my bloody Valentine.
Take my love together now, yeah. Forever united here somehow, yeah. You got a piece of me, and all the shame, my life, that's how without you.
Sexy king, just one of my names. No hoes,
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot.
don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show out. Smoother than a fresh drop. Skip it. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Bitch, say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bought that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot.
Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Before we leave, let me tell y'all a little something. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on, dance.
jump on it. If you succeed and flown it, if you freak dead and own it, don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you succeed and flown it, well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm feeling good today. I am feeling good. Thank you. Everyone give it up for Bruno and the boys over there. We appreciate you coming out today. Now, let's dive in on this day. Let's go over absolutely everything. Let's get all set, ready to rock and roll for this brand new day ahead. Welcome back, everyone. Happy Thursday. And let's get ready for this awesome, awesome trading experience we're about to go through. EAR, Tesla, the SPY, FRLN. What is going to be the best play we want to look at today? What is going to be the best stock for us today? Where should we be focused on? What should we be looking at? That's what we got to be talking about right now. We got to get everyone on the same page so that we are all set, ready to rock and roll. I know EAR is the #1 stock to be focused on at this time, so I actually want to start our day not by going into our morning newsletter right away, but let's talk about EAR first. Okay, so let's kind of cover EAR, go over all of EAR so everyone knows exactly what's going on. Then we'll talk about our morning newsletter coming on up. But again, we are having a free YouTube live stream, so thank you for everyone who's joining us on our first 2022 YouTube live stream. If you guys can, take 1 second out of your day and just smash that thumbs up button. It really does help out the channel and the video, so thank you so much for your support that you guys show over there. Now, let's dive in on EAR and let's figure this one on out. Because right now, this one has an 80% gap up. Having an 80% gap up, this is putting it as the #1 top gainer in the entire stock market. Now, that's a very big title to have, because if we take a look right here, we could just go to Yahoo Finance, or excuse me, finviz.com. We have currently 8,426 stocks available to trade. There's over 8,400 stocks available to trade. To be the #1 top gainer out of 8,000, there's obviously some sort of credibility, some reason on why traders are running in on this play. So let's try to break this down and try to figure it out, because that's how we trade with confidence, right? That's how we trade with confidence, when we figure out why these plays are ripping, why these plays are running. And if they don't have any sort of credibility, we know they're probably going to be easy short plays coming on up. So the first thing I always like to do to gain my confidence is go to Yahoo Finance and ask yourselves why. Why is EAR up? Why are other traders buying EAR? Why should I buy EAR? Because right here, team, I'm looking at EAR. The last press release I see here was 2 days ago. 2 days ago was the last PR, last press release. Would that be a reason on why EAR is starting to shoot up at 840? I mean, the press release was 2 days ago. It didn't do anything yesterday. It didn't do anything before that. So already I'm a little bit cautious. I'm a little bit odd. Now let's see what we have right here. www. Let's go to newsfilter.io. Was there anything else that maybe came out? EAR at this moment. So what do we have here? 28 minutes ago, we came out with an 8K filing. So if you guys go to newsfilter.io, it's a free website where you guys can not only see news, but you can also see filings. So sometimes when you look at Yahoo Finance, they only put out press releases. This is a good website to be able to see filings, because we didn't see a press release, but we do see a filing now. And an 8K, if you guys do not know, is basically an update. It's going to basically be a press release in a filing format. So what do we have in this 8K, which is leading towards a very nice spike right here? We have let's see here. We have our 8K Security Exchange data report. We have this 8K filing, indicated the check market growth. Let's see here. As previously disclosed, the informed target on the ongoing criminal investigation. So it sounds like right here, team, they had a criminal investigation going on, but I assume that it ended. And right now, a lot of buying volume and hype and momentum is starting to move over to 8K, or a move over into EAR. So this play definitely does have credibility towards it, as there was an 8K filing at 8:39. 8:39 a.m. If you take a look at what time did the stock start spiking, it started spiking at 8:40. So again, if you put the pieces together at the puzzle, we do have a filing which came out on the stock. It's the 8K filing that came out at 8:39. The stock started spiking at 8:40. This is the reason on why the stock started ripping and running. Now, even though we do have a credible reason right here, it's not really, again, jumping out to me as, hey, Deck, this is a good credible play that you want to be getting involved in. This kind of press release definitely still makes me a little bit nervous. Right? You know, talking about investigations, talking about criminal investigations, even if it's closing a criminal investigation, it's still making me a little bit nervous to be like, all right, this is not a normal type of play we see. But the thing is, it's the #1 top gainer. The thing is, this is where volume's at. The thing is, this is where all the attention and where all the mob is at. So we want to see over on EAR, how much higher can this go? Where is this stock going to be going towards next? And are traders going to stay in on this play? Well, after we figure out what the credibility just was, what we always like to look for, of course, is that float. You guys know the drill. I do this every single morning. The float is 23 million, which is actually a little bit larger than what we usually like to trade. EAR, I'll be straight up with you guys. It's a little bit of a different type of play. We don't have a press release. We have an 8K filing talking about what this criminal SEC investigation. Then on top of that, we have a little bit larger of a float. Usually stocks that are spiking, ripping, running are going to be anything 10 million in float or under. Seeing 23 million float isn't a big float, but it definitely is a bigger sized float at 23 million. What we usually like to look for is 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, 8 million. 23 million, not bad, but usually these stocks don't really rip and spike as hard as other plays. If you do not know, the float are just how many shares are available to the public. It's the size of the stock. How many shares? What we usually like to look for are very tiny amounts, because when we have massive amounts of volume run into a play that has very little amount of shares available, stocks go on massive spikes. Think about it as the housing market. If we only have, let's say, 10 houses available to sell, and we have, again, 100 people who want to buy it, guess what happens to the housing market? It goes on a very big spike. Why is the housing market right now so hot? Well, we don't have enough houses for everyone. Everyone's buying houses, moving out of cities, moving to suburbs. Guess what happens? We are seeing the housing market, everyone's paying top dollar because there's a limited amount of supply and a very high amount of demand. So the thing is, we have 23 million shares available for the public to trade. Now, usually on a normal day, we have 23 million shares available and we only have 1.6 million shares that people try to actually get in on the play. So you think about it, 1.6 million shares out of 23 million, it's a very calm, very slow play. And that's why when you take a look at the past right here over on EAR, look how calm and slow and easy this is. But EAR today is getting a very nice spike. And what's happening? Well, usually we have 1 million shares traded throughout the entire day. Today, we have 15.4 million shares traded, and the day hasn't even started yet. So we are almost, going to surpass the float within the first, 10 minutes of the day. So we definitely want to make sure we are aware that EAR does have, again, credibility with that 8K filing. It does have massive amounts of volume. The float's a little bit larger, but this is where everyone's looking. Now that we know, again, what's kind of going on with EAR, even though I'm not in love with EAR, I definitely have an understanding about it. Now, one of the big things that jumps out to me, team, is that this stock is easily accessible for shorting, right? Take a look right here. EAR. This stock at this moment is easily accessible for shorting. There's no fee. I could go ahead, I could jump it on the short side right now if I wanted to. So EAR, if you guys are saying to yourself, hey, Deck, I don't know if this is that big of a press release, you can go ahead and you can short this play with no fee whatsoever, at least over on Lightspeed. You have to check your broker, but again, that's what Lightspeed has at this time. So I definitely want you guys to be able to see that EAR right here, nice spike, nice rip, nice run. So far, EAR is up 83%. We did run up towards that imaginary, that majestic number that we always talk about, 875. 875 is usually just a super strong area where stocks usually start turning around and start giving a lot back. And usually right around 875 is always a great area to look for some shorts. It's always a great area to definitely see a little bit of reversals. It's always a great area to definitely check out to see if these stocks are going to turn back on down. So EAR, do I want to short this play or do we want to go long on this play? That's the big question. Let's figure out support and resistance. Well, resistance is always going to be at the high of the day. High of the day so far is 884. Put a red line right at the top of 884. Where do you guys see is the common consensus for the bouncing? Well, I do see we have very strong support back down towards around $8. Can you guys see all the lower shadows bouncing right off $8? So that could definitely be a great line of support. If you want to take a little bit of a step back though, what I also see is if we pull this back and we put an uptrend on this play, we can again grab the stock and connect these lower shadows. Connect the lower shadows, and I can see a slight uptrend as well. So let's put that into a nice little purple. That'll be our uptrend. So we do have a couple different areas to play the stock. I would play it like this. If you want to go ahead and look for a long position, which means you want to buy the stock, you either A, want to buy it right when the stock opens on up, right when the stock market opens up in 15 minutes, or you're going to want to wait for a pullback. Get in either at the purple line of 811 or get in at the $8 mark, which is again bottom support area. Those would be the two best areas that you have a great chance of seeing a bounce play. The bottom last area of support would be all the way back down towards the VWAP, which is 783. But the smartest area for a buy would be either having a plan at the trend line, $8, or the VWAP. Those would be your three areas for a dip buy. Where you want to sell your shares would be 885. If the stock broke through 885, it could spike to $10 plus. So make sure that you guys are keeping that on watch and you guys are aware of EAR. If you guys want to go long, you guys have a plan. If you guys want to short, you're either shorting at the highs of 875, 885, or waiting for $10 to come on up. Those are your two areas for shorting. EAR, this is a play that I definitely think has a lot of potential towards it. It's a play that I'm definitely watching, and I know this play definitely has a lot of momentum at the start of the day. So let's make sure that we again have absolutely everything right here and we know exactly what's going on. But with every single play, I like to break it down start to finish so everyone knows what's going on. And now you going into this day can start saying to yourself, all right, I know where support's at. I know where resistance at. The stock has an 8K filing, a little bit larger in float, does have easily shares accessible for shorting. Stock's #1 top gainer. Everyone's looking here. Now again, we got to see what happens at the start of the day. So, wanted to break down EAR, but let's dive into our morning newsletter a little bit here, team. Let's kind of get, a great overview on what's happening on this day, what's going on in this day. Good morning again to everyone once again. So, let's break this on down. What I have right here is good morning. And if you guys do not know, today, the big thing going on today, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, we are going to be interviewing Arnaldo Trader. Arnaldo, I DM'd him yesterday. He says he's free for an interview today. I'm going to, again, send him a link. We'll get him on here. And today we are going to be interviewing Arnaldo Trader. What's so great about Arnaldo Trader is that he crossed $1 million in profits in 2021. Last year, he was able to make $1.2 million. So today, we're going to learn about his strategy. Today, we're going to ask him what he likes to look for. What has he done? Because he, again, joined our chat room, learned, again, my strategy, and just absolutely excelled with it. Took on off. So I want to see, again, is he a long trader? Is he a dip buyer? What does he like? What does he dislike? What does he look for in every single day? Let's break it down. Let's talk to him. That's going to be happening today at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. And again, I want everyone to be able to be here, learn, because not only from myself, but also learn from other traders who have had massive success in the stock market. So Arnaldo taking over at 2:30 this afternoon. That's going to be great. As always, we have our Deckmart Trades morning watch list, our Wednesday's top gainers, stocks most talked about over on social media. We have, again, stocks that have the most short squeezes, stocks that are, again, talked about most over on Reddit. Now, if you guys do not have this morning newsletter, please, it is 100% free. Hit up the blue circle in the bottom left-hand corner. And again, say, hey, can you add me to the morning newsletter? Just give them your email and they'll again add you to the morning newsletter. Blue circle, bottom left-hand corner on tradecaster.com, and we'll add you no problem whatsoever. So let's start reading what's going on in the markets, because we already know EAR is a stock that we're watching, but let's see what's happening over on the SPY. Because I'll be honest with you, team, most of the volume, most of the attention, most of the hype, everyone was looking at the SPY yesterday. Yesterday, penny stocks were pretty slow, right? And that's going to happen. Sometimes penny stocks are going to be hot and blue chips are going to be slow. But yesterday, blue chips were very hot. The SPY was falling. The SPY is a collection of the top 500 stocks in the stock market, and this is going to give us an overall gauge on how, again, basically our financials of our company, our country are doing, right? How the SPY is doing. So what we have right here, as you guys can see, is stocks fell sharply on Wednesday. with the Dow Jones Industrial Average suffering its first decline of 2022 as Wall Street geared up for potentially tighter U.S. monetary policy. The blue chip Dow Jones Industrial Average ended the day down 392 points or 1.07%. The 30 stock average hit an intraday record earlier in the session. The S&P 500 fell 1.94% to 4,700. The tech-heavy NASDAQ saw its biggest one-day loss since February, losing 3.34%. Rates also jumped, putting pressure on equities after the minutes from the Federal Reserve's most recent meeting showed the central bank had discussed reducing its balance sheet shortly after raising rates later this year. The Feds are tapering with its bond purchases now and has already indicated the market will raise interest rates as soon as it finished tapering in March. But the market is waiting indication from the Feds on what it will do with its nearly $9 trillion balance sheet once it's done increasing it. So, if you were not here yesterday, we had a meeting with the Feds, the Federal Reserve, and they again gave us news that we're going to be having 3 different rate hikes coming on up in 2022. They're going to get a lot more aggressive in their bond purchasing program, and we do have again this huge balance sheet of $9 trillion. So once we came out with all this news, what happened in the stock market yesterday? The SPY just absolutely fell. We went from 477, and as you guys can see, the SPY dumped all the way down towards 468. Obviously, the SPY is a collection of all 500 stocks in the stock market, or the top 500 plays. So Tesla was dumping. Apple was again dumping. We saw, Amazon. Guess what? Right? Crashing and dumping and falling, right? Amazon's been getting very low. We've been seeing all these plays continue to fall, continue to get weaker. And this was where all the action was yesterday. Now, the reason why I tell you this is because I definitely want to see some penny stock ripping and running. But if we don't have any sort of penny stock ripping and running, where do you think everyone's going to be focused at? Well, everyone may be looking at the blue chips still because we know there was a lot of volume here. So if you take a look, let's just say over on Tesla, it doesn't matter if you like to go long. It doesn't matter if you like to go short. There's money to be made here. And if you have a smaller account, even again, a small amount of shares can pay you a ton of money on a stock that has dropped $100 over the past, again, 2 days. Remember, Tesla the other day, guys, went on a $140 spike. Then it's given back so far about $120 since this $140 spike. So definitely look into either A, maybe again getting a bottom bouncing shares, a small shares, they're going to add up, or even look into options. Options can definitely pay you out a ton as well. But let's get over to the penny stock world once again, and let's make sure that we're all set ready for this day. Now, we already went over EAR. What's the one thing that is, again, standing out to me? What do you guys think is the one thing that really stands out to me in the penny stock world today? What's one thing that I will even tell you I'm not a huge fan of right now? Something that I'm saying to myself, man, I don't like this. And what don't I like at this moment? I don't like how when I take a look at the upgapper board right here, I don't see one low float play. Now again, guys, the low float stocks are the ones that go on the biggest spikes, the biggest rips, the biggest runs, the biggest moves, right? Let's scroll down a little bit. If we scroll on down, they'll be in blue. So you see SYTA, how it has 4 million float. KLXC, how is that 7 million to float? Notice how everything is pink and purple and white and purple and pink and purple. Like, everything is very, very big and float. Bigger the float means, again, slower the move. Slower the move means less money, less excitement, kind of less enthusiasm, which, again, I like getting fired up. I like getting gassed up, people. I like making money in a blink of an eye. I like making thousands of dollars, $5,000, $10,000 right away. That's what I like. But the thing is, I do get a little bit nervous when I see every single gap up play is in a low float stock. So are these plays going to be able to hold? All of these plays going to be able to continue to move themselves on up and be able to spike in a very hard fashion? The way you can really think about the float is think about it as a person. A larger float is a very large person, a very, let's say, obese person. A very small float is going to be a very skinny, athletic person. All right? Who's going to win in a race? Who do you think can run faster? A low float, skinny, athletic, very aerodynamic, right? Or let's say a large float, someone who's very big or fat or obese. Who's going to win? Who's going to be faster, right? The low float. So we don't have any super low floats right now. Low floats would be 10 million or under. We got 21, 33, 32, 11, which is close on KAVL, but KAVL is downtrending at this moment. Nothing going on with KAVL. Then we got 13, 89, 118 million. So at the start of the day today, right? At the start of the day today, we do have EAR, right? EAR. This is going to be the play that we definitely want to be keeping our eyes peeled on. All right. But where else can we be looking today? Where else can we be focused on? Because I'll be honest with you guys, not really the biggest fan on, FRLN or ATHE. There's not really any reason to get in on plays that are just fading on off and dumping, right? FRLN, yes, it has news. Yes, it's the number 2 top gainer. But team, this stock is just on a big downtrend, not even near its old highs. At least get the stock back up towards around $3, right? So I want to see if one of these plays can be able to spike back on up, but EAR is definitely our best bet as of now. So what can we look at as well? Well, something that we can always keep our eyes peeled on is also previous top gainers of yesterday, right? Previous top gainers of yesterday, maybe again, if it was a previous top gainer of yesterday, it could spike going into today. A previous top gainer of yesterday that has ran and ripped already. Maybe if traders don't like any of the penny stocks today, they may say to themselves, all right, hey, let's go ahead and jump in on some of these plays. So let me post this list for you guys on our Wednesday's top gainers. Let's see if any of these plays are holding up their gains. So what do we have? Number 1, LIXT. LIXT went on a big spike, crashed all day yesterday. Unfortunately, that one's red. What about MYNZ? MYNZ had a big gap up, crashed all day yesterday. Unfortunately, that one is red. BTCS, do we have anything here? Big spike on up. As you can see, again, this stock is downtrending at this moment. Unfortunately, that one is red. DTST, what do we have here? Big spike on up. That one's been crashing throughout the day. And again, that one's having a gap down. That one's red. So you can see a little bit of the trouble that we're at right now. The little bit of the trouble that we're at this moment is, team, we basically have one option. We have one option as a trader. And this could either help us or this could hurt us. Because we know there's over 8,000 stocks out there. But the thing is, going through our list, getting prepared, breaking everything down. We're not going to trade FRLN. That one's downtrending. We're not trading ATHE. That one's downtrending. We're not trading any of these stocks with 100 million in float. The only option is EAR. EAR has spiked. EAR is holding its gains. EAR is looking for a break of 875. And EAR definitely has potential. None of the previous top gainers are holding their gains. EAR, the good thing about this is since there's only one play available, maybe the entire, again, penny stock world is going to all rush over to EAR and lead towards a giant spike. But the bad news is if EAR does not spike, there's not really any other option out there at this moment. Now, I am sure we'll see again some random plays pop on up. I am sure we'll see again some pump and dump plays. But EAR right here, team, there's no other low floats. There's no, again, previous top gainers. There's nothing else gapping up with, again, any sort of good, hot, credible news. EAR has an 8K filing, and it's just the stock that I think everyone's just kind of sitting on. The Feds came out with bad results yesterday. The stock market crashed. And now, again, a lot of people I think are focused over on blue chips, or they're focused just on EAR. So we have EAR as an option. And then other than that, though, team, Tesla is my number 2. I want to see where Tesla's going to go today. And again, the last few days in a row, I've been able to make now about $13,500 just by playing Tesla. Tesla, I won on Monday, won on Tuesday, and I know I finished the day red yesterday, but I traded it in after hours and got back to the green and made another $4,000 profit. I posted that in chat if you guys did not see it. I traded it in after hours one last time, made my money back, and got back into the green on Tesla. So Tesla is where I've been able to make all my cash throughout the entire week. And that's just because, right here, I just definitely want to just be as safe as I can, but play the stocks that are moving. So let's keep our eyes peeled, but let's take a vote over on EAR. All right. EAR, let's take a chat vote together. So we're going to go to create poll, and I'm going to type out EAR. Will this stock spike or crash at the bell? Okay. Now, everyone over on YouTube, do 2 things for me. Number 1, hit that thumbs up. And number 2, what do you think this is going to do at the bell? Do you think EAR is going to spike, or do you guys think it's going to crash? So, EAR team, there are shares available to short everyone's looking at this play. Are we going up right at the bell, or are we dumping on down right at the bell? Traders, ladies and gentlemen, everybody go vote. So everybody go vote at this moment. Let's see what everyone's focusing on. Are we spiking up, or are we again dropping on down? Let's see what we have here. Deck, is that your helicopter? That one, I always like to be transparent, guys. That's not my helicopter. That helicopter, as you guys can see, is a little bit too small for my taste. So is that one again my helicopter? No, guys, no, not at all. You think I would be caught dead with that as my helicopter? All right, guys, let's be a little bit more realistic. That one's a little bit too tiny. I like to be rocking an 18-seater. Take out again 16 of the seats and just put mattresses and plasma screens, TV coming on up. You know, a lot of times I like to. One of my helicopters is a Black Hawk, one of those Black Hawks. And again, we just kind of pimped it out a little bit. 2020 version, looking good. All right, team, right here, 69% of the chat votes are going over towards a spike. So again, EAR, 69% of the chat says that EAR is spiking right at the start of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, the market opens up here in 5 seconds. EAR, let's get ready to go. Throw it on the VWAP, and let's see where this play is going to be heading towards next. Every single trader, get ready to rock. I am going to start, of course, with my small account today. EAR, I can get a total of about, like 500 shares, about 600 shares over on EAR if I wanted to get filled there. So again, EAR, I am going to be watching this for my small account trade right at the start of the day to see if this could spike maybe up towards, again, like that spike up towards like 875 or so. Right now, EAR is trying to get a little bit of momentum. It's having a little bit of trouble, though, as we can see. I'm going to watch for a quick little pullback, maybe back down towards 8. I'm starting with a small account trade because I like, again, trading these small account stocks. And again, where's the bottom support? All the way back down towards $8. Bottom support is back down to $8. At this moment, EAR is basically just trying to hold its gains the best it can. I'm looking for a bounce play off $8 with about 600 shares. My stop loss would be, again, right around the VWAP, or if it ever fell underneath the VWAP. So again, right now, again, we got EAR trying to hold its gains. EAR, guys, I'm going to hop in right here. EAR just hopped in on my small account. My goal is to sell this play back up towards around 890. Now, again, what's the stop loss? Stop loss would be this black line. See this black line right here? That's right around like that 795 mark. I want to see this stock again hold again this $8 area, push itself back on up. If I see the stock start going underneath 790 or 780, I got to get out. I got to keep those losses small. But why did I jump in on this play? Again, it's the only option in the stock market at this moment. I'm hoping, again, the volume kind of flies over here. Right now, I'm in on EAR. This is my small account. That's why it's only 600 shares. I'm in at the cost basis of 817. Where would I like to sell this stock? 850 or higher. That's where I would like to sell it. So I, again, do switch over to a market order, looking to see if this one's going to be able to break 850. Right now, I'm slightly in the green. And again, I'm looking for this thing to pop back on up, rip and run, 850 or higher, make a few $100s to kick off my day. So again, trading really isn't and doesn't have to be super emotional. We, again, already did our research on EAR. We already know about EAR. But it just comes down to, okay, we know our research. We know what we did. We got in on this play for a reason. My, again, exit is going to be 850 or higher. My exit on the stop loss is at around 790. Now, again, I don't need to be freaking out. Now, again, all I can do is just watch the play and let's see if it works out. If the stock doesn't work out, I move on from it. Right? So right now we're up about $30 at this moment, looking for that 850 pop. We have a nice stop loss right around that, under $8 area in case that one does fall. But if we can get to 850 or higher, we can definitely take those gains. Why did we pull the trigger here? It is the #1 top gainer. It's the hottest play out there. It's the only option out there. We're assuming that if there is going to be a spike, EAR is probably the best bet. So again, we're just kind of putting all the pieces together on the puzzle. Right now we're down $14 at this moment. Stop loss right at the VWAP. So that's the thing about stock trading that so many people don't understand and a lot of people don't do, is that you have to be willing to give your chance. You even if, again, EAR goes down to 790, I would still be happy on this play because we did everything that we could possibly do, right? So EAR right here, trying to still hold on up. Nice stop loss, giving it a little bit, down again $40. And I always like to trade my small account whenever I have funds available. Right now, it's trying to hold that $8 mark. Still holding $8, which is a good sign. But we got to see a pop back on up here. Let me, again, get that out of the way of the high of the day momentum scanner. Right now, again, $8 is testing a little bit, getting slightly weaker. Right here, team, it's coming down to 790. I'm going to give it 2 seconds to see if we can get a bounce. If we can't bounce them out. If we can't bounce them out. 3, 2, 1. Got to move on, guys. Guys, got to move on. Got to move on. Got to take my loss there. Stop loss is hit. Got to stick to the game plan. So EAR at this moment, unfortunately, no morning spike. No morning spike on this play. Deck, what'd you lose there? $200. So again, gave it a chance. Wanted to go ahead and try to jump in on this play. Wanted to give it a chance right here. Took a $200 loss. EAR, no spike, no rip, no run. But I have to, again, give those stocks a chance, of course. So that, again, at this moment over is EAR, small account. Tried to, again, see if that stock was going to spike. Came to the stop loss, tiny loss. We can definitely, again, make that back in the near future. But the great news is, you know, we planned it out. The great news is we had a stop loss. Great news is that play is not going to affect us in the long term because we have such minuscule losses, right? Such minuscule losses. Okay. EAR so far still getting a little bit weaker. Again, right now, unless EAR pops on up, I really don't want to be touching that one too much. KAVL got halted at this moment. Let's see, KAVL, nice little pop on up. KAVL, 80 cents up to 102. That one got halted right at the bell. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that. But that's the thing about stock trading, team. And I need a lot of people to understand about this. Stock trading is going to come down to you have a plan, you go after your plan, and the thing is, you always make sure your wins are going to outbid or basically be bigger than your losses, right? That's all you can do. You make sure every single time you trade that your wins are bigger than your losses. So if I, again, take a loss of $200, I want to make sure, again, my next win is $400. And Deck, what if you lose another $200 and another $200 and another $200? Well, that just means I'm getting in on the wrong plays. I'm getting at the wrong plays, at the wrong entries, and I'm, doing something wrong, obviously. But, the thing is, a lot on these plays right here, EAR, I'm not upset with EAR whatsoever. I'm proud of EAR. EAR was the number one choice. It was the only option that we had for penny stocks today. It's the only play that, again, is a top gainer. And you know what I'm proud about? We got out at 790. The stock's at 766. We're not being bag holders. Pulled the trigger, gave it a chance. That's what stock traders do. You know what we do? We wipe it away when, again, it's not worth our time. Right now, EAR isn't worth our time. So the thing is, keep those losses small. Those big gains will come. Right? That's all. What it's all about. So let's see. Where's that next possible play? Where's that next possible rip? But I don't think that was really too much of a chase. Waited for a pullback. Then again, got a little bounce back on in. Again, EAR, still not the best, not the best play in the world, but it was the only option today. So let's look for that next play. Right now, again, Tesla's getting a little bit weaker. Tesla, a little pop on up towards, again, that 1,080 mark. I don't really want to mess around with Tesla just yet. I like getting on Tesla a lot of times when it gets a little bit of that lower shadow underneath the 50-day moving average. I would like to get on Tesla when it goes back on down towards like 1,060, right? 1,060. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see here. Still looking. Still watching for this play. Where's the next possible move? And I'm down to, again, keep trading these penny stocks, but we got to, again, look for that next possible. Where's the hot? Where's the volume at? Where's the momentum at? So very tiny loss so far. 0 for 1 on the start of the day on my small account. Now, again, we'll move to the normal account and go after it. GBOX, anything? No. KAVL. KAVL is the only stock that is halted at this moment. We'll obviously keep our eyes peeled on KAVL. I just want to see if anything else is spiking. Right now, there's nothing else spiking. But KAVL, team, this stock is currently halted. It's going to get unhalted in 53 seconds. Is there any reason on why KAVL is halted? Let's take a look here, team. Is there any reason on why KAVL is halted? 23 days ago was the last press release. So there's no press release. Was there a filing? www.newsfilter.io, KAVL. Anything going on here? There was a blog post 2 hours ago, which just says 23 stocks moving. Then 3 weeks ago, KAVL, guys, I don't see any sort of filing, no reason on why the stock has just spiked. This one is getting unhalted in 15 seconds. KAVL, no credibility on why I see that this stock has spiked. No news behind this play. There are no shares available to short. I would say watch for a quick drop down to 90 cents, maybe a pop back up towards $1, but here goes KAVL. Should be open right now. No credibility on why the stock is spiking at this moment. No news, no filing, just went from 80 cents to 106 with a gap up. Is this going to be able to hold its gains, or is this stock just going to come crashing on down? So KAVL, when I usually see a play that spikes for no reason, it usually gives back all its gains shortly after. And what's going on here, team? We just, again, KAVL, why did it spike? I don't know. So guess what's happening? This play's starting to give back a lot of its gains. So we are getting a little bit of a drop here. I probably wouldn't chase that play. Maybe you could do a quick little $1 bounce play, but other than that, not too much I'm seeing. Tesla getting weaker again. Tesla's starting to fall here. Tesla usually, again, forms little lower shadows. Like, nice, lower shadow down towards around like 1,057 or something like that. That would be a nice little area to get filled on a dip buy. So it's all right. We want Tesla to dump. KAVL, that one's going to give everything back. Again, you got to think about these plays. Think it through, team, right? Think it through. Why is KAVL spiking? I don't know. No one knows. Guess what? It comes right back on down. If there's no credibility, these stocks will not hold their gains. Stock goes on a rip, stock drops right back on down. ATHE right here. Nope. FRLN right here. FRL, not too much. SFET. TLMD. COCP. So again, these plays are all dead. I feel like a lot of people may still be looking at the markets. So you guys thinking that as well? Maybe, again, a lot of people are still looking at the SPY. A lot of people are still focused over on, again, the Fed's meeting. BBY. Take a look over on that. BBBY does have a massive float, though. So BBBY, massive float at this time. Stock went from $15 up towards around $16.10. KAVL, guys, is done. Don't chase KAVL. Again, what I just teach you. If there's no reason, stock goes right back on down. So again, cross that one off your watch list. Quick little halt and unhalt. Let's go with BBBY. See if there's anything that we can do here at this moment. Little bit of a tough day. I'll be honest so far, guys. Little bit of a tricky morning so far. So tricky morning so far over on, again, BBBY, or excuse me, just on all of penny stocks, because nothing has been able to hold its gains just yet. Nothing's been able to hold its gains. Nothing's been able to spike on up and be able to hold. Everything so far has just opened on up and crashed. How's the EAR so far? EAR, good thing we had stop losses. Good thing we got out of that play. Good thing we had a game plan. As you can see, whenever I take a loss, guys, I don't get discouraged by my loss unless I ever really feel like I really messed up. This loss, not at all. It's basically like being Steph Curry and you hit the rim and it bounces back. Hey, you got great arc, you got great spin, you had a great shot there, it was open. The thing is, it just didn't go in. You're not going to nail every single shot. The thing is, you got to get the ball again. You don't cry about it. You say, pass me the rock. And then you get after it. You dunk on someone, posterize them, do a left-hand layup. Impress yourself. RELI. Still watching these plays, seeing what's going to come on up. RELI is trying to get a little volume. Now, as we know, RELI, this has been one that we want to continue to keep our eyes peeled on, because RELI, if this one could ever break through $10, we definitely could get a lot of hype. Now, we've talked about RELI a good amount, right? RELI, this has been a very solid play because of this reason. This is the only one reason why traders have really been liking RELI, and that's because of its short interest. RELI is the number 5 most shorted stock in the stock market. BIRD, ISIG, LGVN, CRTX, RELI. RELI has 53% of the shares available to trade are being shorted. As RELI has been climbing day after day after day after day, shorters have been getting squeezed out. Since shorters have been getting squeezed, that's been leading towards what? A lot more buying. That's been leading towards a lot more momentum. Since traders are getting squeezed, for them to cover their shares, the stock has to move up. So for a trader who's shorting a play to get out of a play, the only way to get out of a short is to buy back your shares. To buy back shares, the stock moves up slightly. So I just want you guys to be on top of that and aware of it. Right now, we're still just keeping our eyes peeled, kind of waiting for that first big one, right? And it's okay. You don't got to feel like you got to trade everything within the first few seconds, right? You don't got to trade anything within the first few seconds. Use your head. Still looking for that best spike, that best rip, that best run. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. SPY starting to bounce on up a little bit. Tesla's still trying to hold. I mean, Tesla's not really spiking up hard at this moment. You know, it's the stock, it came on down to the 50-day moving average, which is great. 50-day moving average of 1,070. We do have the 13 EMA of 1,080. I don't feel too comfortable just yet. Right? I just don't feel too comfortable getting in on, over on Tesla just yet. I would like to see maybe the SPY have a nice pullback, see again and get a little drop. I would like to get Tesla maybe more back down towards like 1,060, 1,055. I feel more comfortable down there on the long side. I don't really feel too comfortable over on Tesla on the long side right now. If anything, I feel a little bit more comfortable on Tesla on the short side. But yeah, so I'll just post this link for you guys. But basically, we have marketwatch.com/tools/screener/short interest. But a lot of these plays, guys, I mean, always go on spikes. Take a look at ISIG. ISIG is the second most shorted stock in the stock market. And guess what? ISIG, it's a pretty hot spiker, as you guys can tell. Right? LGVN, the third most shorted stock in the stock market. Guess what happens? LGVN, very hot spiker, as you guys can tell. What else do we have here? We have CRTX right here. CRTX, has this one gone on any sort of nice rips and runs? CRTX, nope, nothing on CRTX yet, but maybe CRTX is due. And then after that, we got RELI. RELI, nice rip and run. So a lot of times, guys, if you ever just want to try to find like some great plays that you can put on a watch list, ISIG, always awesome. LGVN, CRTX, RELI, these are all stocks could easily spike because if they come out with any sort of positive news at all, guess what happens? The stock starts going ballistic because its shorters getting out of their shares. When you buy a stock, it slightly goes up. When you sell a stock, it slightly goes down. Shorting's opposite. When you get in on the play, when you short it, it slightly goes down. When you get out of the play, it slightly goes up. So if a stock comes out with good news or the stock starts spiking and all shorters get out of their play, stocks spike. And that's what we call a short squeeze, as really it's not even buyers jumping in on it. It's just people covering their shorts. BON right here, still watching, still waiting, looking for that next play, looking for that next rip and run. So we're just being as smart as we can. So far, again, this is the fourth trading session in 2022 so far. So far, I should be up about 14,000. That's what I should be up at this time. Let me just double check. I want to show you guys absolutely everything. Light speed, just logging in as I always say. You guys can see everything. Please just don't steal my password information. That's all I ask. So what we have here, year to date, 13,000. 13,904. So I did make a trade in after hours yesterday, as you guys know, to put myself back in the green. But day after day, 4,900, 4,836, $4,081. Right now up $13,904 month to date over on my P&L, averaging about 4K a day right now trading. So we're still looking to see what's coming on up here next. RIVN getting a little bit of a dump. Rivian Automotive. Rivian Automotive. It's electric. So Tesla's still watching for that one to drop. Look at that. Look at RIVN. Nice little dump. OPFI. All right, stock market. Come on, stock market. I want a little something, huh? I want a little something. I want a little action. I want a little bit of hype, a little bit of momentum. Just something to get us going, right? Let us feel it. Let us just glide. We just want a little bit of action, a little bit of momentum. Come on. Right now, we're out here live streaming, having a good time, and stock market doesn't want to give us anything to go ahead and play with. No fun out there in the market. Right now, Tesla's getting a little bit of a drop. Little bit of a drop over on Tesla. you could, since it's underneath the VWAP, look for a short. As long as it stays underneath the VWAP, you could, again, consistently just keep holding this short. So, I mean, Tesla right now, if you guys are interested, we could look for a little bit of a short as it's underneath the VWAP. And as long as it stays underneath the VWAP now, we do realize and do know that could be a great shorting opportunity. So, again, what's the VWAP? VWAP area is 1,075-ish at this moment. Right now, Tesla's getting a little bit weaker, starting to fall as the SPY is starting to turn back on down a little bit. The SPY is starting to turn a little bit as well, but the SPY is right next towards its VWAP as well. So this one, again, could possibly bounce itself on up. Thinking about a possible short over on Tesla. RELI, is that trying to get the attention from the mob? Let's take a look. RELI, is this getting the hype? Not right now. Again, RELI needs to break through 10 bucks. RELI needs to break through 10 bucks. Chuck, Deck bought a copy of Windows finally. I did. It was a big celebration in the Deckmart Trades firm. It was absolutely awesome. So as you guys noticed, bottom right-hand corner, it doesn't say activate Windows. I took a leap. I just took the leap of faith. Got after it. Bitcoin right now also crashing. Bitcoin at this moment is crashing. Bitcoin's getting weaker. Tesla starting to dump. This is, again, the short that I just wanted. So, again, Tesla starting to dump, starting to get weaker. That's, again, kind of the short that we were looking at right here. Active trader, did I buy Windows 11? No, Windows 98. I'm a big fan of throwing it old school. Comes with the pinball, the Minesweeper. Comes with the solitaire. So I'm not about those new school stuff. Tesla, new low of the day. So here we go. Tesla still watching this one. Now let's see how much lower this one's going to fall down towards. I mean, Tesla's getting ugly at the moment. Should pop back on up towards around like 1,069. It's just, again, it's frustrating. I hate when I do that, team. I hate where I say, hey, watch for Tesla. I'm about to short this play, and I'm waiting for it to go up $1, maybe $2. Just get it on a better entry. The next thing you know, it crashes $10. There could be my $5,000 profit right here. Right? This could be my $5,000 profit, you know, right here. The SPY already starting to get weaker. SPY starting to drop now. Yeah, so I'm waiting for probably like the 1,050s over on Tesla. So I do think Tesla could definitely drop another like 10 bucks. You know, I do think Tesla's going to drop probably another $10 or so. This is still holding. How's BBBY? BBBY. And the thing is, team, if there is a penny stock that is going to take on off, let's get after it. But right now, if we take a look at the penny stock board, we got KAVL, which has nothing going towards that at this moment. KAVL, that stock's falling apart, right? ATHE, that stock barely has any sort of hype and momentum. FRLN, this stock is, again, falling apart. These are the penny stock spikers. I'm even going to change this. I'm going to change this out and configure it, and I'm going to put this right here. I'm going to change my prices I'm going to go from 10 cents to $250. Let's see if we get anything popping on up. From 10 cents to $250. Let's see what we have here. Nothing changed. Nothing changed right here. KVL is still the #1 top gainer at this time with, again, just a fall. 38%. How's our baby boy? Baby boy, EAR. How's the EAR right now? EAR, nothing going on here yet. So nothing, again, going on with EAR at this moment. Sometimes we just got to stay patient, right? Just got to stay patient, got to stay calm, got to stay collective. Everyone just take a breath. No one, again, lose their temper. No one get angry because, again, we show up and there's no plays going on. All right, come on. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. See where this next spike's going to be heading towards. Staying alert, staying ready. We got Tesla still dropping. Tesla getting weaker. Tesla, guys. There's again a nice little crack. Now, again, I know the drill on Tesla. Don't try to pick the bottom. That's the best drill on Tesla. Don't try to nail the bottom, right? Try to do what? Try to go ahead and get that, wait for the little lower shadow to happen. Trader 1, don't post that picture right now. So right now, Tesla came back on down towards 1,005. That's still dropping. Nice again, short so far. If anyone is on the short side over on Tesla. RIVN, is Rivian still dumping? RIVN still taking a beating. Look at this, guys. RIVN's gone from $91 to $85. That should get some sort of dip buy soon. And again, Tesla still again looking for that opportunity for a dip buy. Right now, I think Tesla's going to go down. You know, I still think Tesla's going down here. Deck, where's the next strong support line on Tesla? Let's try to figure it out. Where is the next very strong support line on Tesla? I mean, kind of match up the lines right here, team. Match up the lines right here over on Tesla. We do have bounce play. Back here, got a little bit of this bounce play. I mean, 1,050 is a good area. If this stock continues to fall, where do you think we're going down towards? I mean, next area that I'm seeing, I'm just looking at the pass right here. Next area we're seeing is all the way back on down towards around like 1,022. I mean, 1,050 is always a great area. You know, 1,050, that could always be a great area unless we just start going right through that. And looks like right now it just came down to 1,050 on the dot. Just came down to 1,050 on the dot. Are we going to hold 1,050? It looks like it may crack here in a moment. Oh, no, it's still holding. 1,050. Look at this, team. Right now, we got Tesla all the way down towards 1,050 so far. Is it going to crack? You could look for an entry right here at 1,050 because the low of the day right on 1,050 is a great low of the day number. But if it goes underneath 1,050, you got to get out. So it's basically, again, like right now, you can get in on Tesla right at 1,050, and that could be a great entry, absolutely. But if it goes underneath 1,050, you have to get out of this play. What I personally like to look for on Tesla is I still don't think this is going to be the bottom. I don't. Because a lot of times on Tesla, when it does, let's say, have the bottom, it's a big lower shadow. So let's see if I can find an example of this. Usually when Tesla finds that it's its bottom, it has a big lower shadow. And then again, it kind of that's like the proving point that that's going to be the reversal. But right now, Tesla did just come down towards 1,050. Nice bounce off 1,050. As of now, that is still the best area. 1,050. I mean, if we're in a 2-minute time frame, 2-minute time frame shows that little lower shadow. 1-minute time frame didn't. I'm just again just speaking out loud a little bit, talking about what I'm seeing. Let's go again. I just want to go back even farther here, though. Let's say worst case scenario, we crack underneath 1,050. Okay, Tesla goes underneath 1,050. Where's the next support line? And there it goes. It's still cracking. It's still cracking, guys. Where is the next support line on Tesla? I'm thinking right here. I mean, what's that? That's a little bit low, though. 1,023. I mean, that's pretty low. 1,020s, guys. You start seeing 1,020s. I don't know. Tesla's starting to pick up steam. Tesla's starting to crack pretty hard here, team. 1,020 area. We start seeing that. We could definitely start seeing that reversal. Right now, Tesla just dropped $10. So, I mean, if you want to, you could still look for that possible short. Just came on down towards 1,040. Next area for a dip buy, and I know we're just trying to nail this, obviously, right? We're just trying to nail this dip buy, is I'm seeing, again, top right here, 1,023, 1,000 again, 23, 1,023. Where we're at right now, I'm not really seeing too much. I mean, there's a little bit over here. But, I mean, Tesla having some trouble still. Tesla is still falling on down. This stock is now down $42. You know what's so crazy about this, guys? Is the market still falling? Is the SPY still falling at this moment? The SPY is still falling. SPY is still getting weaker here. The SPY most likely is going to come back down towards around that 50-day moving average of around 466. If that does happen, Tesla most likely will keep on falling. So the crazy thing is, you know, right here is when you take a look at Tesla, Tesla spiked $140 on, again, Friday into Monday. Friday, it went from 1,050 all the way up to 1,200. We had this massive gap up and spike. In 3 days, we have now fallen almost $200, right? We have given back all of its gains so far. So, I mean, Tesla still getting weaker, still falling. I'm thinking next bounce play, 1,020 something. 1,020s. That's where I'm looking. All right. Let's see here. See where this next move is, this next rip. RIVN's been falling really good lately. RIVN still dumping. So I mean, guys, is anyone even thinking? Is anyone thinking about a possible short bounce play, or is everyone just thinking more deck just short it? Is anyone thinking, hey deck, you know, why try to nail the bounce? Why not short? So when we take a look over here, we still got RIVN still dumping. We have the SPY at this moment. SPY still falling. The SPY should again get a little bit lower. I'm thinking the SPY goes a little bit lower, and it should go all the way down to the 50-day moving average. We'd like to see Tesla, if we can, underneath 1,040, bounce play in the 1,020s. Bounce play in the 1,020s. Lord Falco saying, just go with the momentum on Tesla. You're not wrong with that. A lot of times, you know, sometimes the best trading is just go with the momentum. But right now, again, Tesla's trying to hold up a little bit. I still think there's going to be a little bit of a better short here. So I am not going long on Tesla until I see this play all the way down in the 1,020s. 1,020s, I'll feel more confident. But there's no, the thing is, team, I know if you're sitting there saying, Deck, what about penny stocks? What about the penny stocks at the moment? The thing is, no one, unfortunately, is focused on penny stocks, right? That's the thing. No one is focused on penny stocks at the moment because we're seeing the markets crash. Like right now, the SPY is falling again today. Right now, Tesla's falling again today. And I know you guys may be like, well, Deck, I can't afford any of that. Well, again, that's unfortunate, as that's the part of having a small account. It's tough some days. And it's, you know, not me making fun of you or anything like that. It's just that's the part that it goes, right? That's just the way the stock market goes sometimes. Where the stock market, again, if everyone's focused on the SPY, everyone's focused on the SPY. If everyone's focused on penny stocks, then everyone's focused on penny stocks. It just comes down to where's the momentum? Where's the hype? Where's the action, right? So it's like, you know, that's all it comes down to. Where is everyone focused at? Nate trades, I can't afford blue chips, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. So it reminds me of little Ricky Bobby, like those kids talking to their grandma, grandpa. Right now, BBBY. We'll put RIVN up on the top. Still watching, seeing again. Tesla's going to drop here. We're going to get our 4K profit today, right? We're gonna get our 4K profit. So Tesla, still watching this one. I still think this is going to get a little weaker. Now, as we talked about, the SPY is next to the low of the day. What we can always do is compare, right? We can always compare the SPY and Tesla. So right now, team, just a little heads up. Take a look here. We have the SPY. The SPY is the top 500 companies in the United States, right? If the SPY starts going underneath its low of the day of 466.48, watch for Tesla to go underneath 1,040. Okay? So if, again, we see the SPY start hitting a new low, we start seeing this go underneath 466.48. Watch for, again, Tesla to go on down towards, again, 1,035, right? Watch for it to keep getting lower and lower and lower. So it, again, depends on whatever Tesla does or whatever the SPY does. Tesla could easily follow that. So that's why, again, sometimes when I get involved with Tesla or the SPY, I'm always watching both these level twos. Because I say to myself, all right, if the SPY starts hitting a low of the day, that means Tesla should be hitting a low of the day pretty soon. Let's see here. LIXT. Is there anything on LIXT? Previous top gainer of yesterday. LIXT, little tiny movement over on LIXT. Tiny little movement. Moses Trading saying first day over on TradeCaster. Able to make a nice, what, $1,200 profit? Nice job, Moses Trading. That is awesome. Shout out to you. That is awesome. And I know, again, team, I always feel like I have to apologize. You know, it's just... when the market's slow, I love how enthusiastic you guys are. I love how, again, excited you guys are. I love how everyone shows up every single day ready to trade and ready to get after it. It's just these are the market conditions at this time, and we got to play the best of our abilities on, again, how we're going to be able to make money, right? We just have to play the best we can on how can we make money during this time. And if you guys are shorting right now, yeah, I mean, Hollywood saying, Deck, I've been shorting these last 3 days. Whew. If you've been shorting the last 3 days, you've been crushing it. ISIG, the tough thing about this play is if you ever want to get a good amount of shares, it does have a larger spread usually, 15-cent spread. So it's usually ISIG, a larger spread play, and it's also low in volume. So it's tough to get in on it and not see red right away. Most of the time when you get in on ISIG, you're going to see red almost instantaneous because you have such a large spread. Now, a little sign up, guys. Take a look. The SPY right now is hitting new lows. The SPY is hitting new lows. So let's go back over to Tesla, and let's see if Tesla now is hitting new lows. So, guys, guess what? Tesla is now at a new low of the day. New low of the day over on Tesla because the SPY is now hitting new lows. So you guys see how that works? The SPY, what did I say? Get underneath 46, 4066, 45, or 48. It's now at 4066, 12. Guess what Tesla's doing? Tesla now is starting to implode on itself. Tesla is starting to fall. Tesla is starting to get weaker. So we are still waiting for this dip buy. We are still waiting for this dip buy. I don't have anything yet on this play. Tesla is now all the way, or excuse me, the SPY is all the way down to 466. Now it's down to 465. Tesla's going to keep on dropping here. Came on down low of the day, 1,034. The SPY is still falling. The SPY is still falling. Tesla's still falling. Next main dip buy was what? Let's go back towards, again, our 60-minute time frame. And where's that next main dip buy that we kind of calculated before? We go ahead and we take a look on this play. 60-minute time frame. Yeah, we kind of agreed on this area. Okay, so why this area? Why this area as our next possible dip buy over on Tesla? The reason why on what I'm seeing is old spiking high, old spiking high, old high, old high, old high, old high, little bounce play, old high. You could see bounce play, old high. So that's kind of like the next main area. This little margin is what I'd be looking for. So what price is that exactly when we kind of zoom in on this a little bit more? Let's get a little bit closer. We can go ahead, take a look at this and go back to about a 3-minute time frame. Can we see that blue line? That's right along the 1,025 mark. That's kind of like right along 1,025. So anything in that 1,025 area, I mean, that's where, again, Tesla looks like it's going to be its best bouncing mark, right? So let's get ready to rock here over on Tesla. If we start seeing the 1,027, and we got Tesla getting a little bit lower here. 1,028. Tesla getting a little bit lower. 1,027. I'm going to do 100 shares. 1,026. 26 right here. Because, again, we're coming down to 1,025. Stock's getting a little bit weaker. I'm adding some shares on this play. We're going for that perfect bounce, right? We're going for that perfect bounce play over on, again, Tesla. So we're looking for that bounce. Right now, again, we got 500 shares over on this play, and we're looking for that move to go on up. Right now, again, we're up 1,400. Looking for that nice overall bounce play. We just came on down. We got in on a good cost basis of 1,027. Good cost basis I like so far. 1,027. Looking for this one to be able to move itself back on up now. Now, again, we got a nice little bounce play so far. So far, we're so good. Now we're back up $3,000 on the day. $3,000, looking for the pop back up towards around 1,035 if we can get it. We got the SPY, also a little sign note right here. The SPY just had a green candle. Since the SPY just had a green candle, I'm again feeling good about my Tesla trade so far. Now we're up $3,900 on the day. So far, again, Tesla, nice little bounce play right back on up. Tesla at this moment, we're up 4,000. Now again, we're pushing up towards around 5,000. Tesla, again, great bounce play so far. Tesla so good, we're up $5,000 on the day. And let's lock it up, lock it up, lock it up, lock it up. Stop! Come on! Boom, baby! Boom! Boom! Ah! You see that, guys? You see that emblem? It's a warrior. It's a warrior. It's what we do. It's what we do around these parts. Everyone better buckle up. 2022 is a huge year. 2022 is a huge year. You better buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Because I ain't playing games. I'm not playing any games this year. So nice work. Nice work right there, taking those profits. Nice work, team. Taking those gains right there, kicking it on off. 3,949 profit. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. Nice bounce. Nice bounce. Great work here, team. That's what I love to see. That's what I love it. All right. Now, does everybody understand why we got in at that area? Right? I mean, it's really, again, we know why we bought in at that area. We know why we got in on that area. If you guys do not know why I bought in on that area, don't worry. I'm never going over it again. I'm just kidding. I will go over that, team. All I did, again, was look at the past chart history pattern. Okay? So all I did was look at the past chart history pattern right there. I scrolled this on back. I said to myself, every time it comes down towards around 1,025, we usually see a great bounce, right? We have old resistance, old resistance, old resistance, bouncing, old resistance, old resistance, old resistance. Come back on down, bounce play, bounce play, bounce play, right? So that's what I love to see. And now if it keeps on going lower, we got to look for the next one. But that was a great starting area for our first bounce play. And Tesla, again, coming back on down. Ooh, Tesla, guys, new low of the day here. New low just came down to 1,024. Anyone interested in jumping back in on this play? If you guys, Dak, are you going to jump back in on this play? I don't want to. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I don't want to anymore. What do we have here? Tesla, next possible dip buys all the way, I would say, back down to 1,000. Like 1,006 usually. I know it's always a weird number, but usually, again, like 1,006, 1,106. For some reason, that always seems like it's like a bottom area. Ayal saying, I applied today the first time the box technique on Tesla. And again, I was able to make $640. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's again my favorite message of the day so far. Deck, I applied that imaginary box strategy that you taught us. I was able to make $640. That's what I love to see. Shout out to you. So let's see how much lower. Jay, I realized I can't trade like Deck. I'm too slow. No, not at all, Jay. I mean, the thing is, you don't got to be like super fast. Tesla, next bounce area is back on down towards around $1,000. You have all the time in the world right now, right? You know, the only way you have to be super fast is if you say, okay, everyone buy in right now, and start going nuts, right? You don't need to do that, right? If the next bounce play is back down near around $1,000, you can go ahead and put a limit order in at $1,000, right? 1,000. In fact, I think it's going to bounce at $1,001. Okay, go ahead and put a limit order back on down there. There's no speed involved right here. Just again, be prepared. The thing is, so many people again do these trades and I say, all right, hey guys, 1,025 is most likely going to be the best bounce area. Okay. And they just sit there and don't have any orders prepared. They don't type out their market orders. They don't have anything ready, right? If we again see that we have a support line coming on up, the best thing to do is type everything out. The best thing to do is be able to say to yourself, hey, okay, let's type everything out. Let's be ready for it. So the moment it comes down there, we're able to make some nice cash. All right? You can do this. Absolutely. Right? You can absolutely do this. The SPY right now. SPY, what's the low of the day? 165.43. SPY is still trying to get a bounce, and that means Tesla is still trying to get that bounce. Tesla hasn't been able to find that absolute bottom bounce yet, but the thing is, team, the good news about Tesla is it did find a little bit of a double bottom. See how it says 1,020 and 1,020? Before, like, we didn't really have that, right? We didn't have that, little bottom area. So if you are interested on Tesla, you might want to jump in on this one on the dip buy for this one to start slowly working its way on up. As long as it stays above, I would say that 1,030-ish mark, stock definitely has potential. It's starting to look good for the bounce play back on up. I know, again, Tesla just fell $55. We could easily see this one start climbing here pretty soon. So just be ready for that over on Tesla, that we may, again, start seeing that little bounce here and there. Best entry would be, again, the mid 1,020 area. Right now, Tesla's starting to move itself on up a little bit here. Here's, again, my entries and exits as well, if you guys need to see them. Got in at 1,027, 1,026, 1,029. Got out at 1,036. Got out at 1,035. So, again, I got out on that, first initial nice move on up. Then the stock, dropped on down towards some lows. Now starting to pop itself back on up again. Yeah, just that risk and reward. There's massive rewards over on Tesla. And the thing is, it went a little bit lower than 1,025. Went on down towards around 1,020. But this, again, bounce is definitely starting to happen. This bounce is starting to happen. And I could imagine this one back up towards 1,040 very soon. Back up towards around 1,050 very soon. And we see that happen a lot more than you think. So I am interested in this possible dip buy here soon. See if the stock comes on down slightly, because the SPY is getting a nice bounce. Take a look over on the SPY. The SPY has now gone from 465 all the way up towards, again, 466, almost up towards 467. So we can obviously see that that's still trying to move on up. All right, that's still trying to climb. That's still trying to get some action. And that's still, again, continuing to climb here. So again, the SPY trying to break back above 477. Watch the SPY. If the SPY goes back above 477, that's most likely when Tesla's going to pop back up towards around like 1,040. So I always kind of like compare the charts. I compare like the time and sales. If we see, like at this moment, if we see SPY back above like right now, 467, watch for, again, Tesla to try to start getting some action back above those areas. Now, again, it's having some trouble right around that 467 mark, but Tesla's definitely looking for that bounce play. Right now, team, I'm going to jump back in with about 200 shares over on Tesla. We're going to jump in on 200 shares over on Tesla and just try to run with this momentum right now. Right now, again, SPY is bouncing on up. Tesla's getting a nice little bounce on up. I'm doing 200 shares and just running with the momentum. That's all I'm doing at this time. Seeing if, again, I can keep on holding this play back on up towards around like 1,000 and, 1,050, something along those areas, right? So I just want to keep running with this momentum. Great, again, bounce play so far. Tesla trying to, again, pop itself on up a little bit. Pushing itself up even higher. So I got 200 shares here. Just, again, playing with the momentum. If the stock runs, I'm going to jump in on it. So there's a little action up $200. Now let's see if it just keeps on going. There's 143. Again, the SPY is bouncing up hard. We're up $340. Now we're up $400. Now, again, we're at $400 at this time. Again, stock's still looking good. I'm in at the price of $1,041. There we go, $1,045. Now we're up again, $500. I'm just going to take it. All right, guys, just made another $500. Another $500. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. Just keep it going. Feed me. Come on, feed me. We're just running with the momentum now. That's all we're doing. Just running with the momentum. We're watching the SPY to figure out where this is going to be going. GG's all around, team. GG's. So let's keep rocking here, team. We're just, again, making a little bit of momentum moves. Right now, we're still looking, seeing where these are going to be going towards next. This is the best video game of all time. I love trading the stock market. A whole bunch of losers playing, again, Apex Legends and Call of Duty. Hey, Deck, you see my new sniper? What's your gamer tag? I got a new skin. Do you wanna play later? No, guys, I'm too busy, again, trading the stock market. Have fun with your unlocking your skins, playing, again, Call of Duty. I'm going to, again, be playing, again, dip buys and bounce plays. All right? From now on, you guys are, again, getting off the Xbox, getting off playing Fortnite and building your log cabins. And you guys are going to start playing, again, the dip buy a little bit better. So right here, Tesla are still looking at this play, seeing where this one's going to be going towards. Great job so far. Tesla still looking good. Tesla looking good. Definitely want to take a little bit of a step back here for a moment. I don't want to put myself in any sort of unnecessarily bad position. Tesla may drop back down towards like 1,029, and then again another dip buy coming on up. The reason why we're playing these stocks, remember team, the reason why we're playing these stocks is because if there's a penny stock, I'm all over it. If there's a penny stock, I'm down to trade it, team. I am. I'm down to trade a penny stock because I don't ever want you guys to feel like this. I don't want you guys to ever feel like, Deck, it just seems like all we're doing right now is just trading Tesla, trading the SPY. And unfortunately, it's just that's the only stock moving at this time, right? So it's like we can't trade ATHE. ATHE hasn't done anything. And I just want to make sure that you guys kind of understand that. Deck, can we trade KAVL? It's like we can't. You know, there's nothing to do on KAVL. We have all the best spikers right here. It's just we have to trade where the momentum's at. And unfortunately, for, again, anyone who does have a smaller account, it's just the momentum's on these bigger plays right now. And I just want you guys to understand that, you know, right? So I'm never, again, trying to blow anyone off, you know, trading bigger plays. I'm just trying to play wherever the momentum's at. Wherever the momentum's at, I'm 100% down with. AMC, let's see here. AMC, look, everything's starting to bounce a little bit more with the markets, which is looking good. GameStop still falling pretty good. GameStop, yeah, GameStop's still falling. GameStop, I think, is a long-term short. GameStop, just looking at a good long-term short. Yeah, and if you guys do have a small account, look into trading those options, right? So if you guys have a small account and you're saying, Deck, I wish I could trade Tesla right here. Just, again, instead of stock, click options. Type in Tesla. Looking for a bounce play over the next day or two? Go with, again, your calls, contracts, however many you can afford. You know, expiration date, January 14th, strike price. You know, you think it's going to bounce on up. So you can go with 1,000, you know, put yourself in the money. I don't trade options ever. So I don't trade options at, you know, really whatsoever at all. But that's a great way if you guys have a smaller account and still want to stay involved with these plays. So we've got to keep our eyes peeled to see where these are going to be going towards. ATHE, unfortunately, again, this play, we need to see it break through 125 for hype. But even if it does break through 125, the 200-day moving average is at 127. So that's the issue with this play, right? ATHE, the main issue with this stock right here is even if it breaks 125 resistance, it's going to hit, again, 127, the 200-day moving average. Right, so that's why it's, you know, going to just be a little bit troubling right there. Right now, guys, the SPY is coming back down to the low of the day. The SPY is it's not dumping by any sort of means, but it's definitely having a nice little pullback at this time. So SPY is having a pullback. That's leading to Tesla having another pullback. Tesla is having another pullback at this moment. You could look for that dip buy once again at 1,025. That dip buy once again around that 1,025 mark. Still alive. So we got Tesla still falling. Anthony, when you did your shares on Tesla, all I did was buy calls, and I, again, made $200 simply by putting up 2K. Exactly, guys. Exactly. So Anthony, he has $2,000 in his account. He made $200 trading Tesla by just, again, buying, again, options when I went and I did a dip buy. So I want you guys to know, even on a small account, you guys can go ahead and do options. Whenever I do a dip buy, it would be the same exact thing. So shout out to Anthony there. Or again, yeah, if you have a small account, you could look for a short, right? You could just keep shorting EAR. EAR has been falling pretty good. Right here, we got Tesla still again trying to hold itself on up. Nice work so far today, team. Nice job so far today. We want to see if the SPY keeps cracking or if it can get back up near around some highs, where this is going to be going. I mean, Tesla having 3 huge red days in a row. I mean, that's not very likely, you know, to see, again, Tesla have 3 huge red days in a row. Big red, big red, big red. I mean, there's always going to be that Tesla army that's always going to want to push it back on up, right? There's always going to be that Tesla army always ready to, you know, push, you know, Tesla back on up and get Tesla ripping and running again. And that, again, kind of gets me excited because I know there's going to be a great dip buy. What do you guys think is the best dip buy out there? You know, if we take a look at it, the best dip buy completely out there would be that $1,000 mark, right? Take a little bounce off 1,000, bounce off 1,000, bounce off 1,000, bounce off 1,000. You know, that would obviously be the best area we could possibly get, all the way back down to 1,000. But, you know, right now, as long as the SPY keeps holding, right? As long as the SPY keeps on holding, Tesla's not going to go all the way back down towards those lows. The SPY also, again, bounced off that 50-day moving average right there. So the SPY working its way on up. Tesla starting to get a little bit of life, climbing its way back on up as well. So again, Tesla getting a little bit of life, climbing its way. The SPY is going to be hitting that VWAP area momentarily. Tesla is probably going to try to spike back up towards around those tops. May look for another Tesla entry here soon. Right now, again, the SPY starting to get a nice little rip and run. Tesla, a little bit of a pullback at this time. 467. Right now, again, Tesla team testing those highs. The SPY, nice little rip so far. I want to see if Tesla drops on down slightly. I might be looking for another long entry here soon. So far, Tesla's still pretty solid. And again, the SPY still moving on up. The SPY still moving on up and still ripping. So again, Tesla should be able to get some more hype towards this play. Should be able to get some more hype towards this play very, very soon. I'm just watching this very closely, as you guys can see and as you guys know. But as the SPY keeps on climbing here, I'm going to go long on Tesla. I'm going long again, 100 shares on Tesla. The SPY is looking strong here. The SPY is getting a nice little bounce, and I'm thinking Tesla's going to rip itself back on up towards around the, some of those old highs, back up towards, again, that 50-day moving, or excuse me, that VWAP up towards, again, that 1,052 area. So again, as the SPY keeps on spiking, Tesla should be able to follow it. And that's all I'm doing right now. All I'm doing is watching the SPY on the top level too up here and comparing it to what should be happening over on Tesla on the bottom. So I'm going to add, again, I got 300 shares over on Tesla right now. 300 shares over on Tesla. The SPY is still trying to move itself on up. Watching for this one to break back up towards around 1,046 most likely. That's kind of where I want to sell it. 1,046 region. Right now, down again a little bit. But I like where we're at. I like, again, the hype. I like where we're at. I like the momentum on this play. I think, again, Tesla is going to get a nice little bounce play coming up in the near future. Slightly in the red right here. I'm just going to give it a little bit of time. I'm watching the SPY at this moment. As you guys know, my cost basis is $1,042.93. Watching to see, again, Tesla break through 1,045. So I'm watching the ask 1,045. I want to see break. Once that starts breaking, it starts running up towards around 1,046. That's where I want to get out. Right now, I'm up only $63, $120. trying to break through that 1,045 mark. Again, once we break through that, we should spike back up towards around that VWAP area. VWAP area is going to be a tough line of resistance, but should be an excellent target to go ahead and sell your shares. Right now, again, the ask is back up towards, again, 1,045. Look at the ask on the bottom right-hand corner right over here. Right? So again, we're watching the ask break through 1,045. And once that can break, that's where I want to sell my shares. I should be able to make some nice money. So again, the bids are pushing up right now. I'm up $300, $400. Now again, here's the ask. There it goes. Just broke. And now we're up big. Now we're up $600. Lock it up. Lock it up. And guys, currently up $5,300 on the day. I'm just feeling good. I'm just feeling good today. You know what I mean? I woke up this morning after, again, shooting a 71 last night, playing 18 holes. You know, I was nailing all my putts. I was putting it on in 2. I was driving par 4s. I, again, had a beautiful lift early this morning, 6 a.m. I repped out 385 pounds, 5 different sets of 22 reps. I mean, team, we're just feeling it today. That's all it is. We're just feeling it. Just, again, scalping where the money is at, doing whatever we can. Just little gains, little profits.
You don't get money. Mr. Worldwide. But I do. You don't get them girls loose. You don't get the world loose.
Just feeling good.
But I do. I say y'all having a good time out there.
Get a little breadsticks tonight, a little Alfredo. I like it. Dak, I don't believe you. Did you really rep out 385 for 21 times on 5 sets? Jeez, guys, come on. So right now we are just keeping our eyes peeled, looking for that next possible scalp. Looking for that next possible scalp here. That's a little bit of a drop. The SPY still holding. Seeing where this next move is going to be, this next rip, this next run, this next climb. We got Tesla still trying to move itself on up even more. Tesla still trying to climb as the SPY is trying to hold. Now, what you could be looking for, if you guys think this is going to happen, is once Tesla pops up towards, again, this VWAP, it's going to come up towards around 1,049. It's going to be a little risky, but if you want to, you could short it, right? If you want to, you could short this play as well. And I will say, yes, you know, Turvatron saying, Deck, it seems like a lot of the money is made up in pre-market. Right now, this market conditions, I agree with you. There is a lot of money being made in pre-market. Right now, yes. The people that are willing to wake up are the people that are getting paid the best. So just a little heads up for you guys. You are correct with that. That, you know, right now at this moment, the people that are willing to wake up are the ones that are getting paid out the best. I would say, again, if this one spikes on up, watch for, again, Tesla to spike up towards around 1,057 for a possible short. So if you guys are interested, watch for this one to spike on up towards 1,057 region. And then, again, a possible short. So if you see this one over on Tesla up above 1,055, you may want to pull the trigger on a possible little short, just because I do know the VWAP a lot of times does hold up as a strong resistance line. Wolverine, we need earlier pre-market info then. If that's, hey, I have the live stream up every single day at 7 a.m. I jump on the mic at 8 o'clock a.m. We have, again, a whole squad here every single morning at 7 o'clock to 9:30. You got to ask yourself, are you waking up at 7 o'clock? I'm here at 7. I do live commentary at 8 o'clock. We have the new streamer up. We alert every single play. So, again, don't be pointing fingers at me saying, well, Deck, we need pre-market. You got to wake your butt up. All right? So I'm here. I'm here every single morning at 6:45. Don't you, again, point at me. I'm ready to go. So I will, again, I know our pre-market squad is here. We'll be all set, ready to go every single day in pre-market. 4 a.m. Yeah, absolutely. No, I love it, guys. So we are heading on over, of course. And if pre-market's where it's at, again, wake up early, team. Sacrifice that sleep for profit. You guys want to do a pre-market lesson today? I'll be more than happy to do a pre-market lesson today. Go over pre-market. Does that sound good with everyone? We can do since that's been like the hot strategy, let's talk about pre-market strategy. Sound good? All right, cool, guys. So let's do that today, okay? We will do that today. Let's do a pre-market lesson, and we'll talk about how we can trade in pre-market, the strategy we want to do in pre-market, all right? So we'll get everyone on the same page. We'll get everyone all set, ready to go. We'll get everyone, again, aware of how to be making this cash, how to be making this money. So let's do a pre-market lesson today so that we're all ready to rock. All right, so yeah, we'll break it on down for everyone. We'll break it on down, make it very simple for everyone to understand. So we'll kick that off in probably about like 20 minutes. Sound good, guys? Also, do not forget either that we are going to, again, be having today Arnaldo Trader. Who's excited about that? Arnaldo Trader came into this chat room, did not know anything, learned again his strategy, learned from what I taught him, and he was able to make over $1 million last year. We're going to interview him. We're going to ask him. We're going to hear his story, right? And we're just going to, again, be able to ask him questions and how he's got to where he is today, right? So that's coming on up at 2:30. That's going to be 4 hours from now. Arnaldo Trader will be, again, diving into that. So right now we're still watching Tesla. Tesla just came up towards that VWAP. I'm going to say watch for a pop up towards around 157. Then again, watch for a possible short back on down. So we'll continue to keep our eyes peeled here. So far, so good. We've been able to make some nice cash over on these plays. I also, again, want to take a look. Tesla has resistance at 1,070. Nice bounce play, though, so far. Stock went from 1,025 all the way on up, then came back on down. Been able to make a little bit of cash so far here today. Lord Falco, how do you feel about it? It's a big accomplishment for you, too, since you taught, again, Arnaldo everything. Guys, I want to tell you, I know sometimes we like to always joke around and have some fun and be able to, again, laugh and pick on each other every now and then. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I am so proud whenever I see you guys profit. And to be able to see someone make over $1 million last year, it's amazing. I'm not ever one to be jealous of that whatsoever. I am just so enthusiastic and so pumped up to see, again, when people apply themselves, how much profit you guys can make. I am truly here for you, and I want you guys to always know that. I will always go out of my way to help you. If you need me, you can email me. If you got to DM me, please DM me. I am here 110% for you. To see you guys strive and have success is the only thing that I want. So obviously, I want to be able to make money, and I'm going to follow my strategy. But at the same time, when I see you guys make money, that is, again, what honestly makes my day 10 times better. So to see, again, profits, and that's why I always like to show off those profits and profit chat. It's the best part of my day. Okay? I love it. I love seeing you guys succeed. I love seeing you guys strive, because I think about myself a lot of times when I was back in college, when I first started trading, when I first was sitting there and I was saying, man, all I want to do is do this. How many people are in those shoes right now where it's you right now are loving stock trading? You love it. You know this is for you, but you just haven't reached the level that you want yet, right? And I think back to that time on how much I loved it, but how much I didn't know yet. And then again, when I see you guys start getting that success and you say, oh, wow, this makes sense. Oh, wow, this makes sense. Oh, wow, this makes sense, right? That's where it's such like a cool feeling, because I'm so glad that I brought that to your attention, right? So I am so proud of all the traders who absolutely bank and crush it and make that money. You guys deserve it. You guys deserve every dollar. Tesla, little pop on up right here, team. Little pop on up over on Tesla. I'm actually, again, team, going to look for a little short here. Small short at this moment. I do think Tesla's going to fall back underneath that VWAP area. So I'm actually going to do a small short here. Only 100 shares. Now, again, adding 200 shares. I think this is going to be that little upper shadow before the stock starts coming back on down. So I'm just keeping this on watch. But right now, the SPY is still moving. If Tesla starts kind of really breaking through that 1,060 mark, I do have to be careful on this play. But I am just, again, doing some shares here, watching to see if this one's going to have that reversal back down to the VWAP. A lot of times we break the VWAP and actually fall right back to it. So again, I'm actually just trying to make a little bit of a trade from that, where basically the Tesla spikes above the VWAP and then goes right back underneath it. Next thing you know, it's back down towards like 1,050. So I see that happen more than you would think. So that's why I'm just trying to make a little bit of profit off this if I can. Right now, the stock is trying to pop on up just slightly here, 1,060. I don't think this is going to hold too well. I think it's just going to be a little 1,060 touch. I'm still, again, going for my little short scalp here. A little short scalp. You know, seeing if the Tesla's going to drop on down a little bit. So I got a couple little short orders, 400 shares on the short side. I'm in at the price of $1,058.23. $1,058.23. Right now, the SPY is starting to fall. So again, we should be able to see if the SPY broke the VWAP and is starting to get a little bit of resistance at, again, 469. Tesla should have some resistance at 1,060. So again, Tesla, there we go. Get a little bit of a drop. We should see Tesla again fade back on down a little bit. Tesla, we're currently up 240. Right now, we're still watching. All right, guys, Tesla, I'm actually going to get out of this play right now. Tesla, I'm going to get out and break even. Yeah, I'm going to get out and break even right here. Keep it because, again, right now the SPY is still testing 469. I don't like it. I feel like I'm forcing a little bit here, team. I'm up over $5,000 on the day. I feel like I'm forcing a little bit. I'm watching the SPY, and the SPY is still hitting 469. If the SPY keeps on hitting 469, well, Tesla's going to keep going back above 1,060. So that's kind of like my numbers right now. I have two numbers in my head. SPY gets above 469. Tesla gets above 1,060. So again, the SPY testing 469, still testing 469. Hold on, is it going to break? Right now, Tesla's getting a little bit of a crack on down. I just broke even on my play, right? Same amount of money I started with. Oh, there's the drop. Ah, I was right. Okay, hey, it's all right. Broke even, easy, no big deal there. All right, so I could have made a little bit of cash on that play, but it's okay. I'm still happy with my gains. I just don't want to get too forcey now. I feel like I might get to the part that I'm starting to overtrade. I might want to take a little bit of a step back. Deck, you had a great morning. Take a little step back. Relax a little bit. Don't put yourself in such a bad position where you can hurt yourself, right? So, yeah, I think you guys are right here. I think you guys are correct. It's just like, hey, let me take a little step back. Let me, again, enjoy what we have. And then, of course, we can look to trade, after a little bit of some time off. All right, team. So let's see here. Also, little side note for every single trader here. Love, again, showing you guys off, as I always like to do. What do we have going on at this moment? Got to give the shout outs to the crew team. We have currently today the profits that have been made. Today, what we got going on. Number one, New England trader, $705 in profit. Boyka, $211. Arik making $400. Arnaldo, I got out of my short swing on SOPA yesterday. I was able to profit $65,000, leading towards a $71,000 gain overall on that trade. Amazing job, Arnaldo trader. Interview with him this afternoon. The Great Banditti, $486. TM Wires making $150, $120. Sky Chimp, Frankie Baby, James B, $878. Frankie Baby with $831. Doc Savage making $588 before work today. We got, again, Manslow making $1,500 today. Jim S, $1,300. Swig, $5,614 today. We got JV, $480. D Sorati making $322. What do we got right here? A little bit small. Got to make this blown up a little bit. What do we got? Some great trades over by up and down. Great work right there. Jim S, $1,300. Bernard up 50% so far this year. We got Lord Falco, $2,100. Wilson, $2,000. MK, $820. Nice work so far, traders. Nice work so far, traders. Great job on these trades. Great work on these trades. Team, take a look right now. Tesla getting exactly what I thought was going to happen. It's okay. I like to give myself a little pat on the back still, just because, again, I didn't make the money on Tesla, but the idea was there. Right? Tesla, it finally got that bounce, that crack back on down. So again, great job, great work. Will says, Deck, right now, I'm currently not profitable. I'm losing while learning. I study every day, watch videos hopping in and not hoping. I know I will be successful in stock trading. It's just a matter of time. Absolutely. But again, I got to ask you a very important question is why, again, if you are still learning, why are we trading real money, right? Why are we trading real money while you're still learning? And if you are trading real money, it should only be like 10 shares, 20 shares, 30 shares. People are like, oh, I hate paper trading. I don't have any emotion towards it. Well, honestly, I don't mean to be mean. You got to make emotion happen from it. Because you have to, as you guys have probably saw that podcast, you have to think about it as life and death, right? If you, again, don't take your paper trading seriously, you're not going to, again, take your real money seriously, or it's not going to translate as well. And then once you do finish paper trading, you have to go to very small shares to build up that emotional tolerance, right? The analogy I always love to give is, who's ever seen that movie again, Apollo 13? Apollo 13 with Tom Hanks, and they're going off to the moon. And when the first time you ever meet those characters, they're sitting and it looks like they're in space. It looks like they're in space, and all of a sudden they mess up and they're very angry at themselves. They were sweating, they mess up, and the thing is, they're in a simulator. You find that out like a couple seconds later. They're in a simulator, but they're mad at each other, upset, they're sweating about it, and they're saying, okay, we got to keep practicing. And the reason is if they go up to space and they can't do what they're supposed to do, they die, right? That's what happens. If you don't know what you're doing in space, you are going to die. Well, so what do? They practice in a simulator and they take it very seriously. And they don't go until they move over, and they don't go up to space until they do it in the sim, right? Stock trading should be no different. Stock trading should be, hey, I'm going to, again, practice in the simulator until I do it right. Lose all the money in the world. Die as many times as you need to in the simulator, because you don't need to, again, it's not going to count really, of course, of you losing real money. Then go to real money. And when you do real money, then, of course, start very small. Don't do 2,000 shares in the paper trading, then go to 2,000 shares in real life. You go from 2,000 shares of paper trading to 20 shares in real life, then 50, then 100, then 150. I don't mean to be blunt like this, but your paper trading and your kind of studying should be at least about a year. It really should be, guys. It should be. It should take you guys about a year before you should be fully stock trading with real money on real account sizes. It should be about a year, but no one likes to hear that, right? Everyone wants to do that now. But hey, I want to be a doctor. Hey, I want to start doing open heart surgery right now. You're a freshman in college. You're not doing open heart surgery. Hey, I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a lawyer right here. Let me, again, get a big case. It's your first semester in college. You got 7.5 more years to go. You want to be a surgeon? You got 7.5 more years to go. Stock trading, there is no obviously stock trading school, but imagine if this was a degree. You got to wait 4 years before you even start getting paid. Can't just open up a Robinhood account and expect to make money, right? You got to, again, put in those years of work. That's where this money comes. You guys, of course, see me making $5,268, but you guys didn't see me when I was 20 years old struggling. You guys didn't see me at 21 years old just first growing my account, right? That's what, again, no one sees. But now, again, you see the success. You see, again, after. You see, again, the times that everyone doubted me, and now, again, you see the times that everyone, again, is like encouraging. So you have to go through that. But same exact thing with, being an airplane pilot. You can't just say, hey, throw me up into one of those, Raptors, one of those F-16 fighter jets. You got to go in the simulator first. You got to fly those little crop planes first. Then you, again, got to go a little bit bigger, a little bigger. Then you get all the cool stuff, right? You want the cool stuff. You want the big money. You got to go through the stuff that no one wants to do first, right? So, yeah, just like learning a new language. That's what the stock market is. You're learning a new language. And again, learning a new language, always a little tough. Mafia, hey, Deck, I don't have enough money to buy Tesla. I tried buying an option, how to use a call spread. Even though I put $600, it didn't go up with the stock. I know you don't do options, but does anyone here have suggestions to use options over on Tesla? I'm gonna get an option trader in here. We're gonna interview him, and we're going to learn all about options coming on up. So I'm gonna reach out to some of my option friends, and we are going to get just a full on, I want to say like a whole day of just option trading boot camp. But I'm telling every single person can do this. Every single person can make this cash. If I can do this, guys, I can almost guarantee that 99% of you guys have a higher IQ than I have. 99% of you guys are more intellectual than I am, right? 99% of you guys are smarter than I am. I can guarantee it. Not the smartest guy in the world. I'm just willing to work hard. That's it. If you guys are willing to work hard, you guys will do this, all right? And maybe I'm putting myself down a little bit, but the thing is, team, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I wasn't, again, passing school with flying colors. I wasn't, again, in AP calculus. You know, it's just, you guys can do this. If I can do it, anyone can do it. So let's keep it going now. Let's see where these plays are going to be going towards next. Tesla is starting to bounce its way on up. This is where I do think Tesla could start exploding back up even higher, team. Because we, again, broke the VWAP, cracked back on down. Went back on up, and now, again, we broke the VWAP one more time. So since now, I do think we are clearly above the VWAP. And this might be worth now to start looking for that long entry for that move, probably back up towards around that VWAP, back up towards, again, the 13 EMA, 50-day moving average. So I do think, again, you know, Tesla pretty soon here is probably going to start working its way on up, even could finish the day off in the green. So again, Tesla right here, team, I'm actually going to jump back in on this play. I'm going to jump back in over on Tesla at this moment because I do think, again, Tesla's actually going to start moving its way back on up towards, you know, some old highs and start getting a little bit more action. So I'm in on 200 shares right here. This is what I'm seeing, and this is my thought process right here. The stock of Tesla just spiked on up. It ran on up towards, again, 1,060. Then it cracked underneath the VWAP, showed weakness. The fact that it was able to get back up above the VWAP and now, again, back up towards the highs obviously show there's more buyers than sellers. If we see that Tesla spikes on up, cracks the VWAP, okay, the stock could dump on off. But the fact that it's holding its gains and now going back up above 1,060 is showing that there's a lot of strength still on this play. So I want to jump in on this play and see if it can run up another, you know, $5 or so. See if this one's going to run up towards, again, 1,065, right? I want to see if this one starts getting a little bit more momentum. So obviously, again, like Tesla is definitely trying to get that spike on up towards around those highs. And it definitely shows strength that this play is trying to hold itself on up. So I'm giving this a little bit of time. I can add on to this play back on down towards around like 1,055 if I want to, you know, add some shares over on this stock. 57. Came on down towards 1,057 there for a moment. Right now, again, the SPY, the magic number is 469. The magic number over on the SPY is 469. If we can get above 469, that's where, again, the stock still has strength. Taking a look over on the SPY here. Watching this, the SPY still trying to hold. Tesla right here. Tesla at this moment, we do have a nice little dip buy. I mean, this is the Tesla uptrend. Guys, again, what I'm seeing right here, Tesla's uptrend. I want to see if this one's going to be able to spike on up a little bit here still. Right now, you can see I'm slightly in the red. I like Tesla on the long side, though. I really do. 3 huge red days. I think you can honestly hold Tesla for a little bit and be able to make a little bit of cash and money. Right now, I'm only in on 200 shares at this moment, so it's not even a big position at this time. Right now, again, Tesla is getting a little bit of a drop. Currently down, again, $500 right here. Watching to see if this one pops back up towards 1,060. Where am I in at? I'm in at 1,060 cost basis. That's my cost basis, 1,060 cost basis. Right now, the team, I'm just going to know my limits. I'm going to know my limits. Just not feeling it right now. Team, I think I'm pretty good with my trading until this afternoon. I think I want to walk away a winner today. $4,809. Hey, I know my limits in 2022. Don't, again, overtrade. Don't gamble. Don't put yourself in on positions where, again, you just feel like you're forcing deck. You got a nice uptrend. You got the VWAP support. You got a good plan. But don't throw away $4,809, right? Let's not throw that away. If Tesla keeps on running, Tesla keeps on running. You're not going to nail every single Tesla move. Use your head. Don't, again, put yourself in on positions where it's not going to work out for you. So, hey, let's do that, right? Just trying to think about that. Be a smarter trader. Be a better trader. I do think I'm going to win if I kept holding on to my Tesla position. But let me keep, again, $4,800 on the day, and let me use my head. All right. So let's again, you guys right now, you guys want to do a lesson. I think today would be a great lesson on pre-market. You guys want to do our pre-market strategy lesson? We'll go over everything pre-market talk, pre-market everything, and we'll be all set, ready to go. We got Tesla now starting to spike its way on up. Deck, stay away. Deck, don't do it. Okay, so I know my limits. All right, team. Hey, let's get into our lesson. Let's have a little fun with this lesson. Let's see again where we can go ahead and make some cash, where we can go ahead and make that profit. And of course, it is going to be an awesome lesson ahead. So give me about 1 minute right here. I just want to get this all set up. Give me about 1 minute and we'll be all set, ready to go. But I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to have an awesome lesson coming on up here.
Shake that.
In the club, party rock. Looking for your girl, she on my jock, huh? Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Top jeans tattoo, cause I'm rock. Half black, half white, diamond now. Gang of money, open up.
Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the clue that I'm repping on a rise to the top. No lead in our Zeppelin. Hey,
Party rock is in the house tonight.
woo!
Everybody just have a good time.
Yeah.
And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time.
Let's go.
Party rock is
All
in
right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoy my Sweet 16 playlist. If you guys are over the age of 25, I'm sure you've gone to a Sweet 16 with this song playing. Hopefully not recently. I'm talking about you in the past. We're getting a little off topic here, team. Just please, just live your life like a normal human being. Now, let's start diving into our lesson on the day. Our lesson today, as you guys can see, made myself a little bit bigger here because I want to make sure that every single trader understands what's happening, okay? Every single trader knows how we trade in pre-market. So I'm just going to adjust this here just slightly. One moment. All right, thank you. And what I want to do here is I want to talk about our pre-market strategy, okay? Pre-market strategy on how we are getting in on these plays. All right, how can we buy right away in the morning and to be able to make this money? So let's go over it all. Let's talk about it all. Let's make sure that every single trader knows exactly, what's going on here. Awesome. All right, team. I'm going to break this on down, bring it over our right here. All right, team. So let's dive into it. Let's have some fun. And I will, again, throw this up over on YouTube for everyone to be able to watch as well. Because I want to teach you guys, this is a very important strategy. And it does come down to breaking out, of course, number one, hot news. And number two, the way to do your limit orders. So that's kind of how we have to break this down for you guys to understand it. So let's dive right on in. All right. So what we have going on today is going to be how to find hot news. And more importantly, what we want to be talking about is how to have a pre-market strategy. What is the pre-market strategy that I use? We have been seeing so many plays recently go on massive spikes, massive runs in pre-market. And by the time you wake up at 9:30, the biggest spike has already happened. Who here can think to themselves, wow, if I woke up at 7 o'clock, I could have nailed this big spike. Man, if I woke up at 8 o'clock, I could have nailed this big spike. How many times have you ever woken up and you already see a stock up 110% and you say, man, that 110% move has been the best spike throughout this whole entire day. It seems like all the best moves are happening in pre-market. So let's break this lesson down into two different parts. Part one is going to be how to find hot news. Part two is going to be how to enter stocks in pre-market. Okay, so how we do our orders, what orders we like to use, what's the strategy behind this? So let's get number one down first, because all stocks spike from hot news. Stocks are going to spike initially from very big press releases that come on out. We want to find what those press releases are. We want to know what time they come out, how they come out, what to look for in those press releases, and it's not as confusing as you think. So let's break it all down, starting right off the scratch right here. Why do we look for news? Well, news equals volume. Volume equals activity. If we have volume in the market, we are going to have shares being traded, which leads to stocks moving up and down. Activity is always going to lead towards profit. Volume equals activity. Activity equals profit. How do we bring in volume? We need a press release sent out from the company. Hot news is going to equal a big spike or a big crash. And what we always need to remember in the stock market is first come, first serve. That's the way the stock market works, guys. It's first come, first serve. If you are there first, you're going to get the best plate. I think about it as a buffet, but the buffet runs out of food eventually. But if you were, again, the first one in, you can load up on lobster, and you can load up on chicken, and grab some pasta salad, grab all the desserts, go ahead, go back for seconds. Hey, you're the one there. You're there early. If someone shows up at 5 o'clock and the buffet started at 11 in the morning, well, there may not be any food left, right? If you're there right when things open on up, if you're there the moment news comes out, well, guess what? You're going to be able to just absolutely thrive, and you are going to have the highest chance of having success. So, first thing that we need to do to break this on down is, what time does news come out? I used to think about this all the time. When I first started trading, I used to review all the top gainers every single day. I still review all the top gainers every day because I want to know what made them spike. Now, nearly 95% of the plays that went on a huge spike on the day had a press release come out. The other 5% were either A, pump and dumps, or B, there were previous top gainers that had continuation towards them. So the plays that we're seeing most of the time is going to be news, press releases. And I thought to myself, if I could just find when these press releases came out or where they came out, I would go ahead and be able to make so much money, because it's easy to find a top gainer when it's already spiked up 115%. Anyone can just look at the top gainers on the day. You see a stock up 115%, and then you say, oh, it had positive phase 3 trials. But how do we find those positive phase 3 trials before everyone else does? How do we get to the buffet line before, again, it's even open? Well, that's what we need to break down here. So news is going to come out every 30 minutes. These are going to be the big PR waves, and it's going to start at 7 in the morning. So 7 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock. You're going to have small little waves within 15 minutes, but the thing is, team, 7 o'clock Eastern time or 4 o'clock West Coast time, that's when the press releases start coming on out. Now, this is very difficult for someone on the East Coast and even more difficult on the West Coast, because if you want to trade in pre-market, you have to sacrifice sleep for profit. If you want to make money, if you want to make cash, you have to sacrifice sleep. I am awake every single morning at 6:30 in the morning. I set my alarm for 6:30. I'm awake every morning at 6:30. I'll tell you right now, I don't like waking up at 6:30. I'm being honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of waking up at 6:30. If it was up to me, I would love to sleep until 10:30, 11 o'clock. I would love to do that, guys. But I don't do that any day. There's not one day I sleep till 10:30, 11 o'clock, but I would love to do it. Well, Deck, why not? Why don't you do it? Because the thing is, I wouldn't be able to make the money that I make then. I wouldn't be able to make $5,000 today. I wouldn't be able to make $4,000 yesterday because I'm missing out on opportunity. If someone was in your room, if I was in your room and I was holding a stack of $5,000 and I said, if you wake up right now, I will give you this money. And you say, every single person here would jump out of bed. Every single one of them. So the thing is, why don't you do that now? Because it's the same exact thing. You just have to go get that money. So when we look at news, guys, what time does news come out? It's going to come out at 7 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock. Now, everything I say, I always like to, again, back it up with credibility. So we're going to bring this over. And this is my news streamer right here. This is my news streamer. This is my news scanner. And what we have at this time is we are going to be looking at this. And we can see that news technically can come out at any time throughout the day. But most of the hot press release waves, most of the big waves of news that come on out are going to start at around 7 in the morning. So let's go through this, guys, and let's just watch. You could see throughout the morning, news comes out 5:16. You got some at 5:28, 6 o'clock, 6:18, 6:45. But guess what happens as we come up to 7 o'clock here? Watch how many press releases come on out. So we have 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, all the 7 o'clock news, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock, all the 7 o'clock news. Most likely, there's going to be a big press release in here somewhere, right? Look at all this news at 7 o'clock. Companies are just dumping out press releases at 7 o'clock. After we go through this news, we say, whew, all right, guys, we got about like a 25-minute break. Then we scroll on up and you can see, look at 7:30. 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30. All right, whew, was there any big news in there? Okay, there was no big news in there. Let's look at 8 o'clock. Now, 8 o'clock and 8:30 are usually the biggest of, again, the press release waves. Here's 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Look how many 8 o'clock press release waves there are. Look at all this news at 8 o'clock. You can see the time right here. 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. All this time at 8 o'clock, how many press releases are coming on out? So the thing is, if we just start from scratch right here, and we know that every 30 minutes, and 8 o'clock and 8:30 are going to be the biggest waves here, we have a great chance of already having success. Deck, I want to find the best spiker of the day, and I want to find it before every other trader out there in the world. Well, I'll tell you what time it's going to come out. It's going to come out most likely at 8 o'clock or 8:30. If you want to sacrifice a little bit more sleep to maybe even get it at 7 o'clock to 7:30, that's going to, again, give you a better chance of nailing it. I'm telling you when it's going to come out. But the thing is, it's going to be mixed in this news. So that's the thing right now that you're probably thinking as a new trader. Deck, there's so much news going on here. How can I, again, ever figure out which is the best one, especially with it moving so fast? Well, that's what we break down to make it very, very simple and make it very easy. So let's go through this right here. Let's talk about, is news really that important though? Absolutely. News is everything. Every big spike you see in the stock market is from some sort of press release. This builds up hype and this brings in a momentum. So I just want to show you guys this for a second. When we take a look at some of the best spikes, best rips, and best runs, we take a look, let's say, over on CAR. CAR went from 175, spiked up towards, again, $550. What do you think happened here? Stock came out with positive drug results. We, again, see press releases on stocks like ISIG, very big spike in rip and runs. We see, again, big time spikes on DWAC, very big spikes, very big rips and runs. We see spikes over on LGVN, very big spikes, very big rips and runs. If you want to, again, nail that, $100,000 trade, you have to find these key things. Number one, you need to find a stock with a hot press release very early. Number two, you need to find a stock with a very hot press release with a low float. So let's go ahead and break these on down and understand both these topics and how they work. So how do we find the hot press release? We know, again, what time it's coming out, but how do we find that hot press release and be able to make as much money as possible? Well, we look for keywords. We look for italic bold. We look for strong CEO statements. We do not ever read the entire press release. If you are someone that is saying, wait, I got to read this whole entire press release, you're going to be so far behind. I will tell you guys, out of over $500,000 that I made last year in 2021, all verified, every broker statement shown, I did not read one single full press release the entire year, because a whole bunch of it is a whole bunch of hoopla that doesn't even matter to us. When I read a press release, I read the title and that's it. That's all I read, because that's all I have time for. I'm going through all these plays, guys. The last thing I'm ever doing is reading the entire press release. All we care about is the title, and that is it. So you need to study this list right here. You have to study this list right here. This list is going to show you what words you want to be looking for. This is something that I created. You're never going to find this anywhere else. I created this, and that's just because of me going through it day after day after day after day of 8 years of seeing all the best press releases. These are all the words that you want to look for in a title of a press release to make it go on a very big spike, rip, and run. They're all on the positive side. So we have phase 3 trials, positive, top of the line data, significant drug results, demonstrates, treatment, drug trials, agreement, cancer, partnership, a collaboration, improvement, successful, billionaire, Carl Icahn, increase, awarded primary. 2-star words, receives FDA approval, beneficial, benefits, fast track, breakout, acquires, acquisition, expander, expansion, contract, completes, promising, achieves, achievement, launches. 1-star words, phase 1, grants, any large sum of money, investors accept a new signs, merger, gain. And the best thing you can see is positive endpoints, or we reached our endpoints. So this is what you need to study. If you see one of these words in a title of a press release, you can expect to see this stock go on a very big rip and run. So now we can start putting this together, right? Because the thing is, team, we know what time news is going to start coming on out. We know what time news is going to come on out. And then from there, guess what happens? If we see the news come on out, all we have to look for at this point is, okay, let's look for a keyword. Let's look for a keyword right here. And once we see, again, one of these keywords, we know right away that that's most likely going to be a good play to jump in on. So that's, again, a huge part of this. Now, the other part of this, team, is going to be we need to have a low float. You can have a great keyword, but if you don't have a low float, it's not going to spike very hard. Okay, so you always need to have low floats. I'm trying to think of, again, some recent examples. For example, what we have right here would be like IMMX, right? IMMX, this play, wasn't this the best top gainer like 2 days ago? Stock went from $3, spiked all the way up towards around $5.96. And what did we have right here? We had IMMX come on out. IMMX is a low float play. We can see that this stock had news on it. And let's just see. Here we go, 3 days ago, right? Let's go right here. Grab this 3 days ago. And what do we have here? It says the U.S. Food and Drug Administration approves IMMX's pediatric disease designation for IMX 110 as the treatment for life-threatening pediatric cancer in children. Okay? You guys see this press release. Guess what time it came out? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's go back really quickly to, again, a few days ago and see how IMMX worked when this stock came out with the press release. Look at this, guys. This press release came on out at 8 o'clock. The stock went from $3 and spiked all the way up to $8.71. A $5 spike because we had a press release that came out at 8 o'clock on the dot. Now, team, this is not me going through hundreds of hours to find, this is what happened the other day. We see this happen nearly every single day, right? So this is a great example where we can see, let's break this on down again. We have the U.S. FDA Drug Administration approves IMX Biopharma Rare Pediatric Disease designation for IMX-110 as treatment for life-threatening pediatric cancer in children. That sounds very confusing, doesn't it? So what do we do, guys? If that sounds very confusing, we read this from now on as only keywords. So where's our keywords on this? Our keywords are going to be FDA, 2-star word, right? So the FDA, this is a 2-star word. What did the FDA do? It approves. What is it approving? It's approving our treatment for, again, cancer in children. So take a look at our keyword list. Our keyword list. We have 2-star word, FDA. FDA, what are they doing? They're approving. Approval. What are they approving? Our treatment. Our treatment on what? Cancer. So from now on, how much easier is this press release to read? IMMX. What we have here is the FDA approves treatment on their cancer drug. Does that sound more easy? Or easier, I should say? Is that easier to read than U.S. Food and Drug Administration approves IMX Rare Pediatric Disease designation for IMX-110 as treatment for the life-threatening pediatric cancer in children? So we make our lives 10 times easier if we study. We make our lives 10 times easier if we know these keywords. Because now we just say to ourselves, what? Remember, time is money. Time is money, guys. We read this. We say, okay, it has approval for its treatment of cancer. Stock came out with, again, right here at 8 o'clock. Do I need to read this? Do I need to sit here now and go, a biopharmaceutical company pioneering its tissue therapeutic TSTX targeting oncology? Guys, why in the world would I spend my time reading this entire press release and going through this? You don't need to. The moment you see 8 o'clock, approval from the FDA, guess what traders are doing? Traders aren't waiting for you to read the whole press release. No one says, hey, I got 2 more paragraphs. Hold on a second. I got 2 more. No one buy it yet. Everyone sees FDA approval. Everyone goes flying in on IMMTX. Everyone buys the stock, goes on a huge rip. If you wake up at 8 o'clock, you make the most money. If you wake up at 8:30, you can make some money. If you wake up at 9 o'clock, you're pushing it. If you wake up at 9:30, you're getting dumped on. The longer you wait, the longer you sleep in, the more money that's passing you by. So I hope you're sleeping on the most comfy, comfy Tempur-Pedic ever. $15,000 cloud mattress, making every single second worth it that you're missing out on IMMTX, right? You better have the most comfy mattress in the world. Just lay it on top of you with some nice, goose feather, just beautiful pillows, that just memory foam that goes right on in where you're just sleeping like a little angel. Because if you don't have that, you are missing out on, again, some great cash and some great money right here. So how we are doing this now, team, is we're saying to ourselves, all right, let's watch this new streamer. Let's, again, focus on this new streamer at those primary times, 7 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, and we're watching these. Now, we go ahead, we check them out. We're watching the float, and of course, we're watching for these keywords. Now, a lot of times, all I'm doing, guys, is watching for keywords. The moment I see a keyword, I check to see if it's a low float. If anything is a larger float, I just throw it away, keep on moving. So as we talked about before, team, and I know you guys hear this a lot, is what's the float? The float are the shares offered to the public. It's what we can trade, okay? If we have a low supply and a high demand, the stock goes on a very big spike. So, for example, IMMX. Why did IMMX go on such a great spike before? Because we had a low float and a high demand. Where did the demand come from? The demand came from the press release. That's where the demand came from. We have the FDA approval. So again, there's a high demand to buying on this play, but there's very limited amount of shares. So the stock goes up. Let's think about it today. Think about it today, team, right? I always compare it to the housing market today. Guess what? There's a lot of people moving out of cities. There's a lot of people who want to live in the suburbs. There's a lot of people who don't have houses, right? People rent a lot of times. So if we have 3 houses available and we have, let's say, 10 people all bidding on these 3 houses, guess what happens? What do you think happens when we have a limited supply and we have a very high demand? Don't you think, again, the prices of these houses are going to rise? Hey, this guy says, I'll pay $100,000. Okay, the bid's at $100K right now. This guy says, nope, I'll pay $200K. Okay, the bid's at $200K. Hey, no, I'll pay 3, I'll pay 4, I'll pay 5, I'll pay $600,000 for that house. Hey, $600K, boom, you're the winner, you get that house. Okay, let's do this. What the heck? This house used to only be $150,000. Someone just paid $600K for it. Well, that's because there's a very high demand for housing. And you know what? There's a high demand and there's only a few available, right? That's how you can think about it. So in stock trading, same exact thing. Everyone wants IMMX. IMMX yesterday was only at $3.55. The other day, people were paying all the way up to $8 plus because, again, there became a demand for it. So that's how we always want to look for. So if you're saying, Deck, well, what's a low float? Anything under 10 million is low. Anything under 5 million is great. Anything under 3 million is superb. Okay? So that's what you always want to be aware of. That's what you always want to be looking at. Okay? So now we're really starting to get the hang of this. Now we're seeing that we know the time it's coming out. We know the float we want to look for. And then we also know the headline we want to be getting involved in. So this is absolutely great, right? This is how we're able to make some nice cash. Now, on top of that, team, if we wanted to even make our lives even simpler, we can just go over to our filter right here. We can change out, let's say, the current prices that we would like. We can also, again, change the float. So if we just wanted to go, float, we can go 0 to 10 million shares, right? We go 0 to 10 million shares. Maybe only get the stocks that have low floats. Okay, there we go. Then on top of that, we can do our keyword filter. And maybe, again, just add this entire list in here. So we add this entire list in here on stocks with low floats. And now guess what happens? Once we click that, we'll only get stocks with low floats with hot news. And anything that comes up on our news streamer, we know right away now that it has low float, it has hot news. It's probably worth, again, getting involved in or, again, watching. So, Deck, why don't you always use that? Well, I do use that. I use that. We have our normal, again, news streamer, which I like to see all of the news. And I also, again, have another news streamer on the side. I can always bring up another one and just do it right here or right here where I can just have the low floats and the hot keywords, on the other monitor. So you can always, again, be doing this. So this is how you find hot news right away. And when you break it down, it becomes simple. We know what time it's coming out. We know what to look for within hot keywords, and we know, again, the float. From there, the rest is fluff. From there, the rest of this is all fluff. So let's break this down a little bit more. Let's understand this, and let's kind of breeze through this. But then let's talk about our orders on how we actually get in on plays. So we'll go through this right here. Make sure that you guys are all good. Bring this on over. Oopsie, wrong PowerPoint right there. All right, awesome. Here we go. Thank you, team. I apologize. I always, again, want to be making so many lessons for you guys. So what are the best things to see in a press release? Primary endpoints, positive cancer results, demonstrates phase 3 successful, and drug treatments. Remember, all of these must have low floats to spike. A stock within great results will not spike if it has a large float. Now, we talked about some great things we'd like to see in a press release. What are some of the worst things we like to see in a press release? Offerings. Offerings are the worst thing. Not a public offering, but like a direct offering. Those lead to stocks dropping. Whenever we see SEC investigations, fraud, that leads to very big dropping. Whenever we see missed endpoints, that leads to very big dropping, right? Team, what are those examples that recently happened on stocks that have missed their endpoints? I can show you right here. One of the best press releases you can find when you take a look at our keywords are what? Stocks that have reached their endpoints, positive endpoints. That's going to be an example of KRYS. KRYS, about a month ago, came out with positive endpoints, which basically means everything that you have been investing in worked out, right? And the stock went from $39 to $100. $39 to $100 because they came out with a positive press release that says it reached its endpoints. What's it got a stock that came out with bad endpoints that didn't reach their endpoints? Wasn't it like ALLK, I want to say? Yeah, ALLK. This one didn't reach its endpoints. The stock went from $83 to $8. Overnight, people lost everything because it didn't reach its endpoints. So this is something that you have to be aware of, right? Endpoints are great with massive spikes, but they also could lead towards these massive, massive dumps. All right, let's keep learning more about this, team. Now, when we bring this back on over, I want to go ahead and look at some examples. So BPTH, massive spike, massive rip, massive run. You guys tell me, what's the key word here? We can see right here, Biopath announces clinical update to interim analysis of phase 2 to prexigebersen trial in acute myeloid leukemia. What we have here, if you guys do not know, it sounds confusing, but we have phase 2 and leukemia, a little bit of a trick one, kind of has to do with cancer. So we have an update talking about leukemia. Now, something that we always like to look for. Let's go back here for a second. If you actually need to read a little bit more into these press releases, look at hot keywords. Phase 2 trials, talking about what? Cancer or leukemia. If you want to, inside the press release, read whatever is the italic font, which is going to be directly underneath the title, okay? So let's just read that and let's see what that italic font says. So we have Biopath announces clinical update to interim analysis of phase 2 prexigebersen trial in acute myeloid leukemia. You might say, I don't know if this is good or not. It has phase 2, it has to do with cancer. What does the italic font say inside the press release? It says that we have an update from phase 2 study demonstrating meaningful clinical improvement with excellent patient. So phase 2 study demonstrating meaningful clinical improvement. Hey, team, 3-star word. Phase 2 studies on cancer. I don't know if this is good. Demonstrating meaningful or significant, right? Significant what? Improvements. All from that italic font. So you guys can see how, again, we can add this together and boom, BPTH goes on this massive rip and massive run, right? ALT went on a great spike right here, couple dollar rip and run, announces positive results, right? So it just comes down to, breaking this down and understanding these positive results. So as you guys know, it's all about, scanning for news and understanding how to scan for news. So I wanted to break down this part 1, okay? That's part 1 right here. Now, let's talk about part 2, all right? So part 2, we'll just keep it going right here, is we want to understand how do we actually buy in on this news now, all right? So let's bring over our broker and let's kind of get a better understanding on this. It's great to see Tesla as well also continue to spike on up at this moment. Tesla's still trying to move itself on up. Now, what do we have going on? Let's say I want to get involved in a play. And let's just pick the best penny stock today, ATHE. In ATHE, it's not a very big penny stock day. Things are very, very slow, very, very weak. And actually, let's go to the number 1 pre-market play, which was EAR. So EAR, this one has been fading throughout the day, did have a nice spike in pre-market, and this stock has been falling on down. Let me teach you how I like to get in on pre-market and after hours. Now, what do we know about pre-market and after hours? First thing is you can't do any market orders. So you got to take this market order and switch it to a limit order. That's number one. Okay? Number two is that you have to change your market, your route. If you're on TD Ameritrade, your TIF, and you need to change this to ARCA. If you are on TD Ameritrade, you got to change it to EXT. If you are on E-Trade, you can grab E-Trade right here, and you got to get it off auto and go to ARCA. ARCA is going to allow you to trade from 7 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. If you guys have a premium broker such as Lightspeed, I can trade from 4 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. So again, you have to change the route to ARCA, all right? Now you can trade in pre-market and after hours. But if you have ARCA on and you have market orders, it won't work. If you have limit orders on and you have something else on, it won't work. You have to have limit orders and ARCA, okay? Or again, on TD Ameritrade, limit orders and EXT. Now, let's say again, we see EAR come out with a press release. What do most people do? All right, let's just scroll back in time right here. And let's say hypothetically, we are awake at the time of 8:40, okay? 8:40, a press release comes out on EAR, right? There was no press release on EAR. That's why, again, it had a filing that came on out, which is slightly different. EAR started spiking on up. Let's say it came out with a very hot press release. This was a play that I wanted to get involved in. What can I do on this play? What a lot of people always do is they type in EAR on the level 2, and this is what they do right away. They say, EAR, I just read a great hot press release on it, just came out 10 seconds ago, said it reached endpoints. What do, again, some people do, which is the biggest mistake, and I want to take a screenshot so nothing changes here, is what a lot of people do is immediately they put in orders on a limit order on the bids. They put in orders at 676. They put in orders at 675. They put in orders at 674. And they say, yes, this is a huge press release. I want to go ahead and buy this play right here. The thing is, team, as you just read this press release, everyone else in the world also just read this press release. For you to get filled, so that means someone has to sell you these shares. Do you think if a positive press release comes out, anyone is going to drop and sell their shares down to you? Not at all. I also see, again, some people make this mistake. And what they do is they type out, okay, well, I'm going to try to get filled at 679. And they type out 679 and they click enter. And what's gone? 679 is now gone. Now, again, more people are seeing this press release. Now, again, you're like, oh my goodness, I got to cancel my order. Then again, guess what? You type in 680. But by the time you type in 680, those are gone. And it's just like a repeating cycle until maybe you don't get filled until like 710. Like you get filled way down later. So we have to, again, change this, okay? When you see a hot press release, you see a hot stock come out, we essentially want to get in as quickly as we can. That's all we want to do, right? All we want to do is jump in as quickly as we can because we know the stock's going up. Don't be greedy over 1 penny. If I said, hey, you might lose $5, but you can make $10,000, does anyone care about $5? No, not at all. So what I do, when I see a very hot press release, we have, again, our order entry set. Let's just say it's EAR right here, right? EAR, limit order, I'll be in on ARCA. I am going to go 1,000 shares a lot of times. And if, again, the current asking price is $679, the current asking price is $679. Let me, again, get rid of that. What I am going to do is put in orders at the price of $690. And you say, $690, Deck, I want to get filled at $679. I want to get filled at $680. I want to get filled right here. The thing is, team, we're basically tricking the system, okay? If you go ahead and you click buy at, again, limit orders at $690, you are not going to get filled at $690. What you are going to do is get filled at whatever the best asking price is. So basically, what is the level 2? The level 2 is going to give us the best ask price, who again is willing to sell the lowest, and again, the best buy price on who's willing to buy the highest. If you put an order in at $690, the level 2 says, whoa, this isn't right. This person would never want to get filled at $690. The best orders are right here. So what happens is your orders get filled at whatever the best asking price is. So now you're essentially market ordering in on these plays. So all of a sudden I see EAR. EAR right now is at the current price of, again, $677. EAR is at the current price of $677. Comes out with a hot press release. I know within any second There's going to be hundreds of traders going to do this on EAR. Foomp, spike this on up. I am not putting bids, and I'm not again putting it at the ask. I'm again putting it way above the ask, 10 cents, 15 cents, whatever, and I'm clicking buy, 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 and I'm doing again 1,000 share increments. I'm not ever going to get filled at 690. I'm going to get filled at 679, then I'm going to get filled at 680, then I'm going to get filled at 682, then I'm going to get filled at 683. That's how I'm going to get filled. Do you not believe me? I'll even show you. So let's go EAR right here. EAR, okay? This stock at this moment is at the price of 677. Let's say I want to go ahead and I buy at 690. Who thinks I'm going to get filled at 690? I'm not going to get filled at 690. Watch this. Even if I get in, I'm only going to do, let's just do 100 shares, guys. We'll do 100 shares. We'll go limit order, boom. 690, boom. ARCA LS, sure, it doesn't even matter. We can just do our normal light speed right now. I'm not going to get filled at 690. I'm going to get filled at 676. So let's do it. Click it in 3, 2, 1, buy, boop. Guess what? I'm filled at 675 right now. Did I get filled at 690? No. I get filled at whatever the best asking price is, right? Same exact thing if I want to sell this, right? If I want to get out of this play very low. But a lot of times, again, you know, all you have to do is go underneath the bids. So if I want to go ahead and get out on this play very low, I could put in, 670. I don't get out at 670. I get out at whatever the best bid is at this time. I click buy, boop, or excuse me, I gotta click sell, boom, and now I get out at 676, not at 670. Because again, this is how essentially we can market order in on these plays. So we can market order in on these stocks, guys, without actually market ordering in. Because what's market ordering? Market ordering in, what I do a lot of times to get in on these quick plays, right? You can see a lot of market orders right here, is I market order in just fills me at the best asking price. I just like to get in right away when these stocks start spiking. But the thing is, we can't do that in pre-market and after hours. So the way we do that is we put in orders way above the ask and we just click buy, and it's going to give us the best entry every single time. So we're basically tricking the system. We don't want to get filled up high. We're going to get filled at whatever the best asking price is. We know there's going to be a mob of traders any second about to buy this play right behind us. So what we're doing is buying the ask, getting the best entry just so we're in on that play, because I have seen too many people say, Deck, I tried to get filled on the play and it just kept going higher and higher and higher. Well, what are you doing? Well, I try to put my order right underneath the bid. I wanted a good price. The stock just came out with positive drug results on cancer trials. Why would it ever fall? Just get in on that play. Be willing to lose $20 to be able to make $10,000. Be willing to lose $100 to be able to make $20,000, right? Get in right away. And that's how you're going to be able to make cash. So how do I get in pre-market and after hours? That's exactly how. Switch over to, again, ARCA, move it over to a limit order, wait for, again, that hot press release. The moment you see that hot press release, type it in on your order entry. Whatever the ask is, go 10 cents, 15 cents above the ask. Because the time you click buy, it's probably even going to be near that area anyway. If it's not near that area, it's going to fill you at the best place. The most important thing is you're in right away before everyone else is. Okay? So take this strategy, learn from it, run with it, make that big profit, make that big money. I hope you guys have learned a ton over these last, again, hour going into this lesson on how to find hot news and how to trade in pre-market and after hours. Take it, learn it, and profit, guys. Can I get a Deckmart trades? Ow! Oh, man. My Airbnb neighbors are going to hate me. So, team, that is how you do it, baby. That's how you do it, baby. We're just out here changing lives today, baby. That's it. Okay? That's all it is. We're just out here changing lives. So all you guys got to do is just know how it happens, right? I'm still waiting on a knock on the door. As I said, guys, right now I'm down in Florida, staying in an Airbnb all of this month. I'm here all month in an Airbnb, and then again I'm going up to Tampa, and then all month in that Airbnb. Well, actually, again, I'm going to be staying with my dad half the time as well. My dad has a condo in Tampa, and he comes down for the winters. But I just thought after New Year's, I was going to go down in February like I did last year, but right after New Year's, I said, why am I waiting and sitting around all of January? I'm going to go right now. So I just booked an Airbnb, grabbed the computers, and now I'm down in Fort Lauderdale at the moment. Manslow, what does my dad do for work? He's retired. So he's retired now. Him and my mom, they both, people always think I like, people like, oh, Deck, did you ever again grow up with super wealth? Is that how you got into, stock trading? Absolutely not, guys. Both my parents lived a very modest life. They were both, again, astronomic engineers going over the fabric of space on NASA. My dad was the supervisor of NASA, making, I think, like $1.2 million a year. And my mom was his assistant, and that's how they met during their internship. So, I mean, I grew up, I don't know, like I had like 3 butlers, but it wasn't like 5 compared to my friends, So it was nothing big. No, guys. My dad was we like to call it a physical education teacher. Okay? Use the proper term, have a little bit of respect on its name. So he was a physical education teacher and health teacher. And then my mom is an English and history teacher. So my dad again did like high school, and my mom does 7th grade. So both of them again, I grew up middle class, 2 teachers. Dad worked a ton, mom worked a ton. 4 siblings or 3 siblings and a dog, just died. Very sad. 13th birthday, lived till again last year. 15 years old he lived. Got him for my 13th birthday. So yeah, I think it's the teacher blood. That's what it is, guys. The teacher blood running in the family. Sean Whirl, that is a true story, guys. Sean Whirl went to summer school with my mom. So Sean, I'm very proud, or I'm very happy how proud you are of that statement. I mean, the summer school thing we may have to work on, but hey, that's a different time of your life. I'm glad again you're out of that. Rhode Isle, why ARCA? That's just the way it is. Why do we have to use ARCA? That's a hard thing to explain. Deck, why do we have to use ARCA? That's just the route you have to use, right? Why do I have to drive on the right side of the road in America? I want to drive on the left side of the road. It's like, you just can't. It just doesn't work. So why ARCA? That's the only, again, option that we have to be able to trade in pre-market and after hours. Harry Potter, did you mention on how to exit the trade? Do you limit order under the bid? Absolutely. Yep, I did an example of that. When I bought in on it, I did the same exact thing on the way out. You just sell under the bid. Sell under the bid, and you're all set. So does anyone else have any questions about that lesson? Does anyone else have any sort of questions back about that lesson? Please let me know. I just want to make sure that you guys are all good. You guys understand it. So any questions, comments? Hey, Deck, can you please talk about why you use the 1 minute and 1 day time frame? Yes, I will do this very quickly because we do have a lot of lessons on this already. It's always like one of the most popular, questions we have. Team, let's do it. I know you guys probably heard this before. It's like, it takes 5 minutes, but I just want to make sure that everyone understands it. So let's just break it down. We'll make it nice and easy. Clear the air. And again, no one's allowed to ask me this question again for the next 2 weeks. Okay, so let's do it. 5-minute lesson right here, going over why I use the time frames that I do. So let's break it down right here. One of the most popular questions I get asked day after day, which is, Deck, why do I use the 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 5-minute time frame? Why do I have a daily chart? What time frames are we supposed to be using? So let's clear this up one time, grand finale right here, so you know exactly what time frame to be using at all times. The way that I do it could change based off your chart setup and also, again, based off your monitor size. I always like to look at where I can see the most detail and the start of the day. So right here, if I'm taking a look over on, let's switch over to Tesla here. If I am looking over on Tesla, is the 1 minute time frame correct? I want to be able to see the most detail, and the most detail is always going to happen within the smallest time frame. So we can know that each one of these candles represent 1 minute. But the issue with the 1 minute time frame on, again, this chart is I can't see the start of the day. So you know what I might say? I might say to myself, hey, 175 is the high of the day. That's resistance right here. And I can also see right here that this area right here of 122 is the low of the day. And you know what is, if I kept scrolling on back, well, guess what happens? Oh, wait a minute. 175 isn't the high of the day. Okay, is it, that 186 mark? Well, if I keep scrolling on back, it could be even higher than that in pre-market. I don't know because I can't see that information. So what I like to do is always have the most detail I possibly can have, but I want to be able to see the entire day. Okay, look at this, guys. I can see the 2 minute time frame right now. 2 minute time frame, I can see the start of the day. I know, again, we have the high of the day up here. The low of the day is down here, and I still have great detail on this stock. Now, let's say I wanted to go back even farther. Would it be smart with me to use a 10 minute time frame right now? 10 minute time frame is not a good idea right here. And the reason why is because we don't have much detail. I like to see the lower shadows, the upper shadows. I like the detail on every single candle I see. So again, a 1 minute time frame, way too zoomed in. Right now, a 30 minute time frame, way too zoomed out. What's the perfect time frame right now? A 2 minute time frame. 2 minute time frame, I got great detail. I can see again the overall pattern. I can see support and resistance. I can see where the VWAP's at. I can see again what this chart has truly done. And again, I can see the entire day, right? So I have detail and the entire day. But by the time right now it's 11:39. But by the time it's 3 o'clock this afternoon, I'm not going to be able to be in the 2 minute time frame anymore. I'm going to have to switch to the 3 minute time frame. So I use the 1 minute time frame at the start of the day, then the 2 minute, then the 3 minute, and by 4 o'clock, I'll be in the 5 minute time frame because I want to see the entire day in the most detail, but I, again, want to be able to make sure that I'm being able to read the charts the right way. If I'm in the 1 minute, it's too close. If I'm in the, let's say, the 5 minute or 10 minute right now, it's too zoomed away. Well, Deck, why do you have a daily chart open? Well, a daily chart should always be open. That's just a rule of thumb. Whenever you're trading, you should always be able to see the past 6 months, what the stock does, what it's capable of, where it came from, what was the old prices, the 52-week high, the 52-week low. So I always want to see what the stock has done before in the past because this also gives me great support lines, great resistance lines, seeing old highs, seeing old lows. So I always have a daily chart just as, hey, this is going to be a great overview on the entire stock. And then I like to be in the correct time frame. And this is what everyone does. And this is why, again, when certain people find different patterns, some of them don't work out. Some people will be like, hey, Deck, right now, again, let's go back to a 60-minute time frame. Someone's like, oh, I'm seeing this bear flag pattern on the 60-minute time frame. And I'll be sitting in my 2-minute time frame right now and say, I don't really see what you see. And the thing is, if no one sees the same thing that you see, that pattern's not going to work out. You need to be in the correct time frame. So this is the easy analogy I always like to do, okay? The easy analogy that I always like to do is say, grab your phone right now. Everyone has a phone. Pick up your phone. And again, open it, unlock it. And I just want you guys to go right on here. Go to your last text message. Don't read the text message. Just go to the last text message. And all I want you guys to do is go ahead and put your phone right next to your face. Put your phone right next to your face and try to read that text message. It's almost impossible to try to figure it out. I see like 7 different lines at once. I don't even know what this says, right? So it's impossible to read when something is this close. Now, put your phone down, okay? And try to read it way back here, okay? Go stand on the opposite side of the room. Put your phone down, go stand on the opposite side of the room, and try to read your text message. You can't read that either. Where can you read a phone? You can read a phone like right here, right? This is a nice spot right here. This is comfy. This is good. I'm feeling nice with this position right here. Let's apply that to our stock trading. 1 minute time frame when it's 12 o'clock. Hey, Deck, oh man, I'm about to trade this stock so good. This thing, I am all over this play. Let's go again. 60-minute time frames, 30-minute time frame. What's that say? What's that say? Now again, 2-minute time frame. Okay, awesome. Okay, I know what's going on, right? That's the way you can think of your time frames. If you're too far away, you can't read it. If you're too close, you can't understand it. When you're, again, sitting in the right time frame, stock trading becomes a lot more easier for you. All right? Take it, learn it, you got it. Be in the right time frame at all times. You guys are absolutely going to crush it. All right. No more time frame lesson questions. For the next, I want to say, just give me 24 hours. All right? It's every day. Give me 24 hours of no more time frame questions. All right? So, please. I know, I love the questions, guys. I love helping you guys on out. But that's also why, little heads up team, we also have our video library. So Trader Dad saying, how do you choose your moving averages? We actually just did this the other day. I'm going to send you again right here. We got lunch hours coming on up. Go to the indicator. Watch again the indicator bootcamp. We just did this 1 month ago. This is going to teach you everything about indicators and indicator our lesson right here. All right, so we're going to go over everything right there in the indicator bootcamp. So I got you right here, Trade Dad. It's going to be about like a 30-minute lesson. Deck, when do you use the daily time frame? Every day of every second. Daily time frame's always up. You have to have 2 charts up at all times. Like, I'm always staring at the daily time frame. I'll again post those keywords for you guys as well. No problem. Let me just grab them real quick. All right. How do you put a trailing stop loss order? Trailing stop loss order, for a stop loss on Lightspeed, you have to actually contact Lightspeed to be able to have them put it on. But, you know, for E-Trade, it's very simple, very easy. All you have to do is, again, like let's say you want to trade Tesla. Tesla, you have 1,000 shares you just bought in on the play. Go to market type, go down to trailing stop by money, and pick how much, again, you want to be followed by. So Tesla, 1,000 shares, you're getting out of this play. If you're in 1,000 shares on this play, let's say, or you just have 10 shares. And then again, you can pick on, all right, how much am I willing before the stock falls on down? So for, you know, your trailing stop, you can put $1, right? You could put, again, you know, $2 drop. Obviously, Tesla's a little bit bigger. $2 drop, $3 drop, right? And then you click sell. Or you could do just trailing stop percentage, where you say to yourself, all right, hey, when I lose 2% of my initial investment, 3%, 4%, 5%, 10%, right? Whatever, again, you would want, and then you click sell. So you just go to Tesla, how many shares you have, trailing stop by money or, again, by dollar. Then, again, you add what you want, and then you click sell, and that'll be a pending order after you already place your order. You have to be in on the stock already. So you have to be in on the stock already for it to place a trailing stop loss. Awesome. Awesome, awesome work. Happy to help you guys on out. Absolutely. If you guys have any other questions, comments, or concerns, please let me know. Of course, I will be more than happy to help you guys out with anything that you guys need. Deck, what's your new streamer that you use? Right now, I use Scans. I'm actually in the works of helping out another new streamer, guys, where I'm going to be transitioning to a brand new streamer very soon. And they reached out to me and they were trying to design like a brand new streamer. And we're actually going to incorporate all the hot keywords and everything into, again, this new streamer. So like basically they gave me free range where I'm kind of designing this brand new streamer. It's like a side project I have going on with 2022. And they're just saying, hey, make us a new streamer. Like how do you want it? And I'm basically building a new streamer from scratch. And then again, we'll all be able to have it. But I'm basically going to get it where it gets all the news and it's just going to feed you whatever the hottest ones. And I probably, again, I'll make it like, you know, kind of make it different stars or put fire emojis next to it. Just make it very easy for a person, right? And even if you don't know trading, hey, we're basically just going to say, these are all the hottest press releases, send it to you every single day. So right now I do use, again, my Scans new streamer, but I do want to let you guys know coming on up where I'm actually going to switch over to a brand new streamer that I'm actually, again, creating. T-Farm, yeah, that's www.biopharmacatalyst.com. That website's a little bit slow, but just a little heads up. Yeah, Scans is okay. Scans is good. I like Scans as of now, but the thing is, I just feel like the new scanner game is lacking, man. The new scanner game is lacking. I can create something better. So I'm just teaming up. I think I can create something much better. All right, 11:48 in the market at this time. Got a little bit. Feeling good. Feeling nice. It's been an awesome day so far.
I was scared of dentists and the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. All my friends are
All right. Team, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful job. And I definitely want you guys to keep your eyes peeled over on Tesla throughout this entire day, throughout this, rest of the day. Let's kind of just take a step back here, team. Let's take a step back. Let's go over absolutely everything. Make sure traders know what is happening over in this market. So, everyone, just give me your attention here for a moment. Do we need to look at any penny stock at this time? We have ATHE. This stock at this moment, nothing's going on. KAVL. This stock at this moment, nothing's going on. ENSC, this stock at this moment, little uptrend, needs to break through $5. But as you guys can really tell, we haven't seen any sort of penny stock rip and run. Like, there hasn't just been any penny stock rip or run today, right? Everything has been very weak. So be smart with your trading. That's all I can say, team. Be smart with your trading. Make sure that you guys are being smart traders and say to yourself right now, hey, I don't see a penny stock out there ripping and running. Why throw yourself in a bad position? Honestly, as you guys know, the best trade that has been holding on up for us throughout the day has been the SPY. The SPY has been the best. The Tesla has been the best. Tesla was able to pay us out $4,809 so far today. I'm pretty happy with my day. I'm pretty happy with my day, and I don't know how many much more trading I'm going to do. I will tell you guys, right now, what do we have coming on up at 2:30? 2:30 coming on up today. We do have our Millionaire member interview. So this afternoon, guys, I don't know how much trading we're going to be doing, but the thing is, we are going to be having our interview with, of course, Arnaldo trader, teaching us his strategy, what he looked for, and how he was able to make over $1 million in 2021. That comes up at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you guys do not miss out on that. Also, as you guys know, we again got some awesome stuff coming on up here. AK-47 always goes live over, of course. He's going to be going live in a couple moments here. He goes live from 12 o'clock to 2:30. So even if you guys are over on YouTube, you guys can come on over, join AK-47's lobby. He's going to be live streaming when, again, we have our lunch hours. So again, you guys can always jump on tradecaster.com, join the live stream as well, even the ones that are 100% free, and he'll be all set, ready to rock and roll. So he should be going live here in the next few moments, and then you guys will be all set, ready to rock. Other than that, we are all set, just about ready to go. So team, baby, today was absolutely great. Today was absolutely awesome. Let's see what comes on up here next. And right now it's 11:51 in the market, but I am finishing off my day, finishing off my morning with $4,810. From there, guys, we'll have a AK-47 live stream. Then from there at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, we'll again dive into our interview. So everyone take this time, head on over towards, again, AK-47 live stream. Right when he gets that up, it should be up here any second now, so that you guys will be all good, ready to go. And then other than that, though, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you guys this morning. From there, I'll see you guys back here at 2:30 p.m. and we'll be all ready to rock. So, hey, thank you to all the traders who have joined us today. I hope you guys have had an absolutely fantastic day. I'll see you guys back here in about 2 hours, ready to rock and roll for, of course, AK-47 now. And then on top of that, our interview at 2:30 p.m. with our Millionaire member. Let's do it. Let's get after it. And as you guys know the drill, you guys, let's wrap it up in 3, 2, 1. Ahoo! Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. Smash that thumbs up. And I'll see you guys back here this afternoon. Thank you, team.
stay. Close the blinds, let's pretend that the time has changed. Keep our clothes on the floor, open up champagne. Let's continue tonight, come on, celebrate. That's how we do. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house, play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my duck off the crib, the spot, the pad. But my house is your house if you throwing it back. Excuse me if my home draining is sad. Soon as these happy faces land, you can run with the cash. Home run, slam dunk, touchdown pass. Mi casa es tu casa, so it ain't no holding back. Another shot of vodka, you know what's in my glass. It's my house, just relax. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house, play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house. You heard me? We ain't gotta go out, 'cause what? Welcome to my house. It's my house, my house. What? Welcome to my house. It's my house.
I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life.
It's worldwide.
Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Neo, let's get it. This is the last $20 I got, but I'ma have a good time ballin' in that. Tell the bartender, line up some sides, 'cause I'ma get loose tonight. She's on fire, she's so hot, I'm no liar. She burned up the spot, look like Mariah. I took another shot, hold her, drop it like it's hot. Dirty talk, dirty dance. She a freaky girl, and I'm a freaky man. She on the rebound, broke up with an ex, and I'm like Rodman, ready on deck. I told her wanna ride out, and she said yes. We didn't go to church, but I got
I knew
blessed.
my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
Tonight I'ma lose my mind. Better get yours, 'cause I'm gon' get mine. Party every night like my last. Mom, you know the drill. Shake that ass. Go ahead, baby, let me see what you got. You know you got the biggest booty in this spot, and I just wanna see that thing drop. From the back to the front to the top. You know me, I'm off in the cut. Always like a squirrel, looking for a nut. This is up for show, I'm not talking about luck. I'm not talking about love, I'm talking about lust. Now let's get loose, have some fun. Forget about bills in the first of the month. It's my night, your night, our night. Let's turn it up.
I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club. Have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah.
All right, traders, just want to give you guys a quick little heads up. AK-47 is now currently live at this time. So everyone, over on YouTube as well, you guys are more than welcome. Come over on Tradecaster. It's 100% free. You don't need to do anything whatsoever. And you guys can just click AK-47's lobby. Just have to make a username and a password, and that is it. So AK-47, click it, head on over towards his lobby. He's going to be jumping on in, and you guys can, of course, watch his live stream over here so that you guys are all set. Make sure you guys go check out AK-47. He's the gun going to be going live in a moment, and then I'll be live once again coming up at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Beautiful thing is you guys are always going to be getting education, learning, and becoming a better trader at all times of the day. On top of that, you guys can always head over to the video library as well. Watch the level 2 bootcamp, shorting bootcamp, entries and exit bootcamp, candlestick bootcamp, indicator bootcamp, chart pattern bootcamp, deckmart trades bootcamp, introduction bootcamp, all of these brand new bootcamps. Make sure you guys go ahead, check them all out. They're all going to guide you. So right now you're either in the video library, you're either in AK-47, or you're just chilling, watching the live stream over in the deckmart trades, getting ready for the interview later on today. All right, awesome job. Just want to make sure everyone's all set here. But other than that, have a wonderful lunch hours and keep on crushing it.
Everybody going through something. Everybody going through something. Everybody going through something. So you might as well roll it up, blow it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight.
This for everybody going through tough times. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a great day. Remember that.
All right, team. I just want to jump on the mic right now. It's 12:40, giving us a little lunch hour recap on what we're currently seeing and what is currently going on. Unfortunately, as we talked about, penny stocks are very slow today. Penny stocks are very dead today. We're not really seeing too much in the penny stock world at this moment, right? We have CH&R. That's the #1 top gainer in penny stocks. It's just getting a little bit like a lunch hour pump. It's probably going to hit this 50-day moving average and start dropping right back on down. ATHE right here, nothing really going on with ATHE. We should probably be in a 3-minute time frame as well. Unless you just want to extend your chart a little bit wider, then you could be in a 2-minute still. Just penny stocks team that have just been dead. The past 2 weeks, right? We just again have been just seeing nothing in the penny stock, or not 2 weeks, past like 2 days. We just haven't seen anything in the penny stock world. So the penny stocks are just too slow at this moment. We're not seeing any hype. We're not seeing any sort of strong attention. All the volume, all the action, all the hype recently has, of course, been more focused over on Tesla, focused over on the SPY, focused over on these plays. Now, something you may want to, just be on top of is if you take a look over on Tesla, when you have these big, long, lower shadows, that does indicate the stock moves on up. Big, long, lower shadow, the stock moves on up. Big, long, lower shadow, the stock moves on up. Big, long, lower shadow, the stock moves on up. Take a look at every long, lower shadow. At every long, lower shadow we have is a great sign and a great indicator that the stock is going to start moving its way back on up. So tomorrow, do you guys think, again, Tesla's going to be green? I personally do. I think Tesla's going to be a little bit green, absolutely. So make sure that you guys are aware of that. Unfortunately, penny stocks are pretty much dead today. We have been able to make, again, $4,810 trading, again, Tesla. But the thing is, we may even want to look for a possible swing trade overnight, or if you want to, jump in right now, as Tesla definitely has opportunity to be able to get that bounce play. So I'm very happy with, again, the volume we've been able to see, the action we've been able to see, the hype and the momentum we've been able to see. It's been very solid. Right, it's been a very, very solid trading day so far, and we want to continue to keep our eyes peeled over on these plays. We will be having an interview coming on up at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, which is about 2 hours from now, a little less than 2 hours from now. I apologize about the black screen before. There was a little bit of an error with my camera, but we got that all sorted on out. I'll adjust everything again later on this afternoon as well. So, awesome job, awesome work. Just want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock. Also, just want to help you guys out as well. If you guys ever go to the video library, every now and then I get like some people always hit me up with this question. They go over to the video library and they say, Deck, there's no videos in the video library. There's nothing here. Well, team, all the videos are sorted into, again, boot camps. So you just have to click level 2 boot camp. You just have to click shorting boot camp. You just have to click entries and exit boot camp. You just have to click indicator boot camp, and you'll have everything all set. All right, so if you ever go to the video library and it's like, Deck, there's no videos anywhere, they're all, again, sorted in boot camps to make your life easier. All right, so I just want to make sure that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll, and you guys are all good. All right, if you have any questions, as always, please let me know. I know at this time as well, we can kind of go snoop on AK-47 if we wanted to. Check out AK-47's live stream. Scroll on down. He's, again, currently live at this moment. If we check that on out, so make sure, again, you guys go check out AK-47.
It detours me away from taking a trade if the VWAP depends, the VWAP's there. Okay, well,
as he's currently live on this moment, as you guys know as well. All right, so make sure you guys go check it out. Awesome job, awesome work. Other than that, we'll see what's going to be coming on up in the near future, and we'll stay ready. We got an awesome afternoon for this Thursday, and I cannot wait to be able to do that. So make sure you check out AK-47. On top of that, we have an awesome interview coming on up. I can't wait. It's going to be a great time, great day. Let's get after it, and let's have some fun. All right, guys, I want to jump on the mic right here because as you guys may or may not see at this moment, Tesla starting to get a little bit of a crack of that uptrend. As we know today, unfortunately, has been very, very slow for penny stocks. There really is no penny stock that is moving at this time. CHNR, this is considered, team. This right here is considered the #1 top gainer in the stock market. I mean, when you look at this play and you see that this play has barely any sort of volume, barely any sort of attention, not really any sort of momentum whatsoever, you know, I just would not be getting myself involved with this play, right? CHNR right here, the stock barely has any sort of attention, and I just would not want to be putting myself in on the stock at this moment. Stock, again, you know, shot up to $1, came back on down. I would not want to touch it. ATHE right here, this stock is starting to fall apart. This one has just been downtrending, the #2 top gainer. #3 top gainer, KAVL, is doing absolutely nothing at this time. So all these plays, please make sure you guys are using your head. I know you guys love trading these penny stocks, but right now is a day that's going to develop bad habits. You're going to you're going to put yourself in on bad positions. It's not worth it. So what do I think every single trader should be doing instead? I think you guys should, again, be using your head and say to yourself, you know what? Let me sit back. And when in doubt, let me, again, do a small option trade. SPY, Tesla, anything along those lines. Then on top of that, what else can you guys focus on? Get ready for about, you know, an hour from now. 1 hour from now, we are going to, again, be having our Millionaire member interview. So, again, that's going to be so much fun, and I cannot wait for that. I am going to be turning off the live stream at around 2 o'clock. I'm just going to, again, be adjusting a few things. And also, I want to have a shorter live stream so we can save this interview and you guys can watch it later as well. Okay, so it's absolutely awesome. Cannot wait to see what's going to be coming on up here. But other than that, give it about an hour. We'll be diving right into our interview. And then, of course, we'll have an awesome interview for about the last hour of the day. All right, if you have any questions, please let me know. Also at this time, make sure you guys head on over towards AK47's live lobby. He's still live at this time, still commentating and doing his lunch hour trades. So make sure you guys head over here if you guys are not there at this moment, as he's going over some trades, looking for some action and trying to make some money over there. So awesome job, awesome work. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great overall climbs, and we'll see what's going to be coming up next. All right, great job, team. Let's see what comes up over these next hour or so, and then I'll again start up a new live stream for the interview. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now, just a heads up for every trader, I am going to bring the live stream down for a moment. I'm going to put it back up in about 10 minutes, just a little heads up for everyone. It's just because when we start the live stream again, I want to make sure that it's not 8 hours long for when we have this interview. So if you guys are on Tradecaster, you guys can sit right here. If you guys are watching on our YouTube, just refresh my YouTube page in probably about 10 to 15 minutes. You'll see a brand new live stream for you that you can join and you can enter. So I just want to make sure that we can save our interviews so we can watch them multiple times down the road and in the future so that you guys, again, always have the best experience possible. So I'm going to turn off the YouTube live stream here for about 10 to 15 minutes, get everything all set, ready to go, get with Arnaldo Trader, make sure that we're all good here. And then on top of that, we'll be back at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, ready for an amazing interview ahead. All right, so keep your eyes peeled. The live stream is going to come down for a moment, and then it'll be back up in a few short moments. All right, just want to make sure everyone's got that heads up so that you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready for an amazing afternoon, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. Going to be an awesome time to be trading.